And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to today's broadcast on yourliveevent.com. Devin Kruger coming to you live in Pequot Lakes as we are set for a Granite Ridge Conference doubleheader here today on yourliveevent.com as we welcome you to our pregame show. As always, we're looking at a 4 o'clock start, but things are trending a little bit early, so I am going to make sure we just keep right on a rolling. Today, the Little Falls Flyers are in town. The first matchup of the year was postponed due to weather. So we have a double dip today here in Pequot Lakes. It is sunny, it is warm, it is breezy. Get the ball in the air and you have that heading towards left center or left field. The wind might just help carry it over the fence today. A pretty good stiff wind, thankfully blowing from my backside as it's going to try to keep us just a tad cool. Go from 40s last week to 80 degrees today here for softball. Here on the pregame show, we're going to take you through our teams and our measure up segment. We do have both head coaches. We'll try to get them both in. Again, right now we are trending towards an early start. I think I saw at least one umpire in attendance, so we'll see how that plays out. We'll try to get the coach interviews, get you that batting order, and first pitch is coming your way. It's a double dip today in Granite Ridge Conference softball, Pequot Lakes and Little Falls here on yourliveevent.com.
Close to home choice for automotive repair and maintenance. Our crew is focused on keeping you safe on the road now while also focusing on the future of auto repair for all vehicles. Aurora Automotive, Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes.
Looking for someone to help sell your home in the Lakes area? Look no further than the Pequot Properties Group with RE/MAX Advantage Plus, the #1 RE/MAX team in northern Minnesota. Their office is on County Road 11 in Breezy Point. Contact Mark Petig today.
Great health starts here, the gym, Pequot Lakes, a clean, friendly place with a community dedicating to help you live life well, including elite athletes to seniors with 24/7 access, personal training, classes, and much more. Everything in one place, easy to find downtown, the gym, Pequot Lakes.
Welcome back to the pregame show for softball today, Little Falls and Pequot Lakes, as we take a look now at how our two teams measure up with Stonemark Land Surveying of Pequot Lakes. Contact Stonemark Land Surveying for your property boundary measurement needs. Visit stonemarksurvey.com, where every foot counts. Two teams, both 11 games into this season. Both teams are trying to find that consistency to get on a hopeful run for the second half of the season. Of course, it's all about getting into a groove come playoff time. The Little Falls Flyers come in 2-9 overall, 1-5 in Granite Ridge Conference play. They're coming off a split against Jamestown, North Dakota. A connection there with head coach Tony Kuchar. And so Jamestown, North Dakota actually took on Staples Motley in a doubleheader Friday and then played Little Falls in a doubleheader on Saturday. And they split. Jamestown won 8-0. Little Falls won the second game 12-2 for their second win of the season. Flyers scoring 4.3 runs per game. They are twice have been shut out. 12 runs and 10 runs were scored in their two victories, so they can put up some numbers. They are allowing 9.2 runs per game. For the Pequot Lakes Patriots, 4-7 overall, 2-4 in the Granite Ridge, coming off a close loss, 7-6 in 8 innings on Friday versus Piers. They had two good battles with Piers this year. Little Falls, by the way, has 1-1 against Piers this year. The Patriots, 4 runs per game scored, 7.5 runs allowed per contest. Right now in the Granite Ridge Conference standings, of course, St. Cloud Cathedral, unbeaten in conference play. They're sitting at the top. Pequot Lakes is in 4th place, and Little Falls sitting in 6th place in the 7-team conference. Last year, it was the first year, of course, for the Patriots in the Granite Ridge, and Little Falls was able to sweep the Patriots in their two matchups, winning 9-4 and 4-1. The only other meeting I could find in the history annals of this matchup was a Pequot Lakes win in 2019, 4-1. So the Patriots going to try to spin things around in their favor today against the Flyers. That's how the teams measure up with Stonemark Land Surveying. When we come back, we'll hear from the coaches. We'll have our chat with Tony Kuchar, head coach of the Little Falls Flyers. Actually, we're going to go Brett Sargent first, just in case they end up going early. Little Falls already starting to come in from their infield, outfield. And if I've learned anything in a lot of years covering spring sports, if the umps are ready and the teams are ready, they won't waste any time. They'll get things rolling. So we'll break. We'll have head coaches coming up next, whatever we can fit in. Before we get to our batting orders, it's high school softball on yourliveevent.com.
Waiting for you in Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Nestled in the heart of Lake Country, Pequot Lakes is a thriving community brimming with potential for businesses and families alike, offering a vibrant local economy, supportive business environment, and amenities that make it the perfect place to grow your business or start a new chapter in your life. Scenic parks, recreational activities, unique shops, and delicious local dining, Pequot Lakes is where community spirit and opportunity come together. Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Your next great adventure starts here.
We are back on the pregame show for yourliveevent.com, and now joining us is Brett Surgeon, head coach for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. A doubleheader on, well, undoubtedly the warmest day of the season, Coach. But of course, we're thrilled to be here with Little Falls in town and covering the Patriots. Thanks as always for a couple of minutes, Coach.
You bet. It was, yeah, Friday was cold, and now we're to summer, so it's just welcome to Minnesota, I guess.
Now, a windy day today, that could always make things a little bit on the interesting side, but you're coming off that another close loss, two really close losses with Piers. Friday, take us through a little bit of a recap. I know you were telling me before the interview that they got up on you early, and then it was a battle the rest of the way.
Yeah, they did. They got up they scored 3 in the first inning. They hit a home run, and we came back and got 2, and I think Emma Spitz got a double and drove in a couple runs, so it was 3-2, and I think we gave up another home run in the second inning. And after that, we kind of settled down, and actually we out-hit them 14-11, and hitting's kind of been our bugaboo this year. We were, I think, 203 going into that game, so we raised our team batting average 25 points, which was good, but in the end, it was, well, we got to the 7th, and they got up they were up 6-4. It was 5-4, and they scored a run, and then we put a couple hits together, and Taryn hit a base hit up the middle to tie it up with 2 outs, and I think she was down to her last strike even, and put it up the middle, so that was a clutch hit. And we got the first 2 out in the 8th, and then their leadoff hitter got a slap infield single, and she stole second, went to third on a pass ball, and then that girl hit one up the middle for a base hit to put them up 7-6, and we did get a run around with 2 outs, but too little too late. But we did, we took another step, we hit the ball well, our defense was okay. We had a couple plays where we should have thrown it to a different base, but it's kind of the little communication things right now that we have to work on. So.
Well, and you had one of the rarities, which was a day to practice yesterday in nice weather. So what were you? How did you focus on some of those things that you try to clean up? Because we know that because of cancellations, because spring weather can get so funky, that a lot of times your outdoor practice days are limited. Well,
yeah, they are. We worked a lot on our hitting again. We've got a brand new batting cage here that H&H Concrete and the Diamond Club put together for us, and that's a nice deal. I mean, what a generous thing for them to do for us. And it's helped. We did a lot of hitting again. The girls, we've videotaped their swings, and they're working on it, and it kind of paid off last game. And we took some infield, outfield, and talked about the communication again. And some of our older players, not older, but veteran players, need to start taking a little more control out there. Instead of watching and hoping they throw it, they've got to, take control and tell them where to throw it. So,
Little Falls in town today. Only the second year that you've matched up with the Flyers now in the Granite Ridge. They were able to sweep you last year, but they're coming in also, struggling to put together wins. Have you been able to gather anything or remember anything of what the Flyers bring?
They, when we played them, they played 2 pretty solid games. They didn't make the errors, and I've kind of watched too. They're a little like us. If they don't make errors, they hang in the games, and if they give extra outs and stuff, then they struggle, sort of like we do. And they got us early last year when we weren't really. First half of the season, we were trying to figure things out, and sort of like this year, first half we're trying to figure things out, and hopefully we'll get it together a little quicker than last year. But yeah.
Well, you're 11 games in, so now is that kind of that time? We know that coaches want and need to see things kind of shape out. Looking forward to 2 here today on a warm day in Pequot Lakes. Coach, as always, appreciate the time. Good luck to you and the Patriots.
Thank you very much.
Brett Surgeon, head coach for Pequot Lakes, joining us as we break. More right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Trees and gas each week just by shopping at your locally owned Pequot Lakes Super Value on Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lakes Super Value offers simple and convenient curbside pickup. Order online at shop.pequotlakessupervalue.com. We shop for you and you simply pick them up at our front door. Save on gas too, earning 10 cents of savings on gas for every $100 spent on groceries. For quality service and freshness, shop Pequot Lakes Super Value. Good luck, area teams. Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 25 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes. Think spring with Thurlow Hardware in Pequot Lakes. Grab your garden tools, paint, and get ready for spring cleaning and fix-it projects. Thurlow still offers screen repair and pipe cutting and threading. Thurlow Hardware since 1894. Under the Bobber on Front Street in Pequot Lakes.
Burgers, burgers, burgers! Patrick Cedar Chest in Cross Lake. There's plenty of messing around with 13 different styles to sink your teeth into. All handmade half-pound masterpieces. Everyone loves a great burger. Patrick Cedar Chest, 2.5 miles south of Cross Lake on County Road 3.
And welcome back to our pregame show for today's doubleheader Game 1, Little Falls and Pequot Lakes coming up. We will not have time to play Tony Kucher's interview because they've already done the meeting and we're getting ready to roll, so we're going to get started here a good 5 or so minutes early today for game number 1. With that, let's give you our starting lineups brought to you by MCL, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL mows, contracting, and landscaping in Breezy Point for all your landscaping needs. Let's start with the visiting Little Falls Flyers, head coached by Tony Kucher in his 7th year. 2-9 overall, 1-5 in the Granite Ridge Conference. Leading off behind the plate will be senior Haley Hemmingson. Pitching for the Flyers and hitting second, senior Sequoia Kicker. Hitting third at third base, senior Aubrey Cowie. Hitting in the cleanup spot, senior shortstop Leah LeBlanc. So you got 4 seniors at the top of the order. Ayla Iverson is a junior. She'll patrol first base and she'll bat 5th. Batting 6th at second base, senior Bryn Toma. Hitting 7th in right field, junior Abby Henry. Hitting 8th in left field, junior Kylie Barrett. And hitting 9th, the designated player, junior Gracie Nornberg. And she will be hitting at the 9th spot. The flex player for the Flyers is out in center field, sophomore Sammy Pint. Once again for the Flyers, Hemmingson, Kicker, Cowie, LeBlanc, Iverson, Toma, Henry, Barrett, and Nornberg. For the Pequot Lakes Patriots, 4-7 overall, 2-4 in Granite Ridge Conference play for head coach Brett Surgeon in his 36th year. At the top of the order at shortstop, junior June Rude. At first base, hitting second, freshman Emma Spitzka. Hitting third, playing third, is junior Haley Bankston. The cleanup hitter is junior pitcher Georgia James. Hitting 5th, sophomore at second base, Kate Adiano. Behind the plate is Avery Gore, a junior. She'll bat 6th. Batting 7th is the senior designated player Taryn Jaden. Hitting 8th, a freshman center fielder, Claire Foote. Hitting 9th in right field, 8th grader Lydia Allen. And the flex player is junior in left field, Addison Lillo. Here's our first Western first pitch today from Georgia James. Misses low and inside to Hemmingson, and today starts out with a ball. We'll rehash that Patriots lineup from MCL in the bottom of the first. As the first pitch and the second pitch followed straight back, it's 1-1. First pitch brought to you by First Western Bank. We're not just here for you, we are you, with locations in Baxter, Nisswa, and Cross Lake. You can bank on us. Georgia James, 3-6 on the year, an ERA of 3.28, batting average against 308. The 1-1, a change, and Hemmingson in front of it, 1-2. Seated right behind the catcher and home plate umpire today. Got a great view on a breezy day in Pequot Lakes. Leadoff batter in the box. Here comes the 1-2, and a rise ball swung on and missed. And today starts with a Pizza Ranch strikeout. Buffet your way, Pizza Ranch for Georgia James. That'll bring up the senior pitcher, Sequoia Kicker. For James entering play today, 41 strikeouts versus just 16 walks. Next pitch, swinging a bouncer. Bankston Gloves it at third, bobbles it, doesn't get it out of her glove cleanly, and that'll be an error on Bankston as Sequoia Kicker is aboard with one out for the Flyers. Going to have a courtesy runner with Sequoia Kicker, the pitcher. Courtesy runner allowed is going to be Hadley Herman, an 8th grader. So Herman at first with one out for Aubrey Cowie. And here's a throwback, and the tag just not in time. Boy, the throw beat her. Gore is confident she's got the arm to throw anywhere, and Spitzka caught it about chest high, didn't quite get the tag down in time. It's strike one to Cowie as Herman just about got picked off. James delivers, swinging a hot shot off of Bankston. She took it off her left thigh, and everybody's safe. That'll be an infield hit as that one was smoked by Cowie. And Haley Bankston, the junior third baseman, that's why they call it the hot corner. And unfortunately, she's hobbled with her left leg. She hurt her ankle in a game to start the season in Piers. I was there for that one. Missed a few games and now took a hard shot from Cowie right off her left leg up in the thigh area. And so the trainer working on her. The Bankstons are going to start thinking I'm bad luck if she keeps getting hurt when I'm here. We don't want that to happen. I'm all for Team Bankston, let me tell you. So Little Falls with first and second. Bankston will stay in the game at third. First and second with one out. Here's the cleanup hitter, senior Leah LeBlanc. Again, Little Falls only 2 wins, but in their 2 wins, they put 10 and 12 runs on the board. James is ready, and the first pitch is upstairs on a change, 1-0. Flyers come out pretty aggressive as well. Hemmingson going down swinging, but then Kicker went after the first pitch, and Cowie after the second pitch. Here's the next one, that one low and inside. James falls behind LeBlanc, 2-0. Little Falls will be the home team in game 2, which will be a short break in between them. Here's another one, and there is a called strike, 2-1 to the senior shortstop LeBlanc. We'll take just a short break in between games probably, as here's swinging a foul at the plate, 2-2. At second base is the courtesy runner, Herman. Cowie at first. Call in the pitch. Here's the 2-2, and this one fouled back. Went on that outside edge, and LeBlanc got the bat out to just get a piece of it. Girls will check the wristbands on the pitch call as Gore gets herself back in place after the foul off. Here's another 2-2, rise ball, and that one held off. LeBlanc did a great job, recognized it, came right across the shoulders, and it's a full count. It'll be interesting to see if Tony Kuchar, with one out, if he'll send the runners. Some coaches will get aggressive, especially early in a game. The payoff pitch, swing and pop up straight back out of play, and we'll do it again. Another full count pitch will be on its way. The runners stayed. And here's another one, and that one misses inside. And Little Falls has loaded the bases on an error, an infield single, and a walk. Here in the top of the first, Herman to third, Cowie at second, LeBlanc at first. And a big threat early for the Flyers, as here's junior first baseman Ayla Iverson. First pitch is a ball low and inside, 1-0. Again, for Georgia James, only 16 walks and 53 1/3 coming in. LeBlanc, just a great job. Here's a fly to left. Addison Lillo, it's overhead. That one smoked by Iverson. Herman is in. Here comes Cowie right behind her as LeBlanc. She'll be held up. The throw back to third is not in time. They almost got her behind, but Little Falls will strike first on a smoked 2-run double by Ayla Iverson. And Little Falls gets on the board early, 2-0. LeBlanc at third, second and third with one out for the senior second baseman, Bryn Toma. Oh, where's my cursor? And the first pitch is a called strike from Georgia James. With one away, here's the 0-1. And that one just a bit low, 1-1. Good tempting pitch there by James, but it's a 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a grounder to the left side. Nice diving stop, Adiano. The throw to first, and it will not be in time. Good stop by Adiano, but as she had to roll to try to get on her backside to throw it, it allowed Toma enough time to beat it out. Infield single with an RBI as LeBlanc scores. Runners at the corners now, as Little Falls grabs an early 3-0 lead. Here is James's first pitch, swinging a hot shot, third base side foul. Just wide of the line from junior right fielder Abby Henry. Iverson at third, Toma at first, 1 out. Wouldn't be surprised to see Little Falls put the runner in motion. A lot of coaches will. Double plays are pretty rare in softball. Here's the 0-1, and that one off the plate. And now a late break for home, and the Avery Gore quickly got to it. And, of course, not a lot of room in the backstop, so Iverson ends up hitting the brakes. Toma heads to second on a wild pitch. Now second and third again for Little Falls. 1 out, 3 already across for the Flyers. Starting the game like the weather, hot. The 1-1 to Henry, swinging a bouncer left side. June Rude at short. She'll throw to first to Spitzka, and it is in time. Or are they going to say safe? I think they're going to say it pulled her. The plate umpire, the base umpire, is asking if Spitzka's foot came off the bag on the throw. They're going to say yes. So Iverson scores. Toma's at third. Henry is aboard on the errant throw. That's the second Pequot Lakes error of the inning. And Little Falls keeps growing the crooked number to start here today. 4-0 for Kylie Barrett, the left fielder. First pitch up and in. Gore fakes the throw to second and then chucks it back. That'll be defensive indifference. Ball 1 to Kylie Barrett, 8th batter of the inning for the Flyers. Only 1 out. The pitch from James, a swing and a roller left side again. Rude on a hop, the throw to first, and this one is low, and that one is not in time. That time the throw was on target, but Barrett just flat out beat it. Infield single with an RBI as Toma scores. Henry moves up to third. And the Little Falls Flyers lead 5-0, and they have batted around. We're going to have a timeout here from head coach Brett Sargent and the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Timeouts and visits to the circle brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant in Nisswa. Take a timeout with friends or family for a great meal at Ganley's. The Little Falls Flyers have come into Pequot Lakes, and things not going well for the Patriots as the Flyers are batting around. Gracie Nordberg will be stepping to the plate with 1 out and runners at the corners. 5 runs are in. 4 hits, a walk, and 2 Pequot Lakes errors. Coach Sargent in that pregame, talking about cleaning things up and communications. The throws, of course, the plays are at first base, but one an errant throw, one just a little bit late, and not sure if Coach Sargent's thinking that things are just a little lackadaisical out there or whatever the case is. He's trying to settle down his Patriots. They got to buckle down. Stepping in, the number 9 batter, Gracie Nordberg, the junior DP. With runners at the corners and 1 out, James, first pitch, a called strike. There's the throw cut off, and the runner's coming home, and the Flyers will score again. The throw went to the shortstop, June Rude, but it kind of popped out of her glove, and Abby Henry races home. It'll go as a stolen base. Barrett up to second on defensive indifference. Makes it 6-0. It was a called strike on Nordberg. And the Patriots offense is going to have a lot of work to do as next pitch misses inside 1-1, and barring a double play, which would have to be sort of a line out throw type situation. Little Falls batting around here in the first, so we'll get back to the top of the order. Here is a swing and a miss. James gets in front 1-2 to Gracie Nordberg. Pretty senior and junior laden lineup for Little Falls, and they have come out swinging today. Here's a swing and a foul into the fence. Stays 1-2 on the sophomore Sammy Pint. Definitely not the start Pequot Lakes was hoping for on the home turf today. Here's the pitch from James, high, well out of the zone. No chance for Nornberg to chase it. 2-2. Gore will give the target as the wind kicks up some dust. The pitch from James, and that one low, hit the dirt, and advancing to third will be Barrett as the count goes full to Nornberg. Wind picking up even more on a breezy day. Runner at third, only one out in the inning. Patriots badly need an out. Georgia James, the wine and the fire, inside, and she lost her. Second walk issued of the inning. Runners at the corners. We go to the top to Haley Hemmingson, and Hemmingson the only out so far. She struck out to lead off the game. 6-0 Flyers, and the first pitch, that one low. The throw will go to the circle. Defensive indifference as Pint moves up to second. 1-0 to Hemmingson. Second and third, one out. 8 straight batters have reached for the Flyers as Hemmingson fouls one off out of play. It's 1-1. James doing a little dirt work. Now the 1-1 on its way, and that was a change that stays just above the letters, 2-1. I had a good view of that one, just above the zone on Hemmingson. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one low and inside, 3-1. At third is Barrett. At second is Nornberg. 3 balls and a strike. Here it comes, and a swing and a foul. Hemmingson was sitting on one, and foul tipped it back. Full count to Hemmingson. First base open right now. 8 straight Flyers have reached base. 6 of them have come across. The full count pitch. Swing and a fly to right center. This one is trouble. That's in the gap, and it's down at the bottom of the fence. In comes Barrett. Nornberg's behind her. The throw to the plate not in time. Here's the throw to third, the tag, and they will get an out on the base pads. Hemmingson will be out number 2, but not before she hits a 2-run double, and then is out at third, 2-5. So the bases are now empty. There's 2 outs. Little Falls has ballooned this early lead to 8-0. And here's Sequoia kicker. She reached on an error and scored. First pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. The 2-run double by Hemmingson. And now the pitch, now a check swing, and she checked it 1-1. Gore will give the target the 1-1. Swing and a roller left side foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sequoia kicker up for the second time. 2 errors in the inning. And Georgia James and the Patriots desperately wanting to get out of this first. Here's the pitch. And swing and a miss. Got her with the rise ball. Pizza Ranch strikeout to end the inning. But Little Falls had a string of 9 straight batters reach base. They score 8 runs. 6 of them earned. They do it on 5 hits, a pair of errors, and a pair of walks. And there was nobody left on base. On the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, Patriot offense has their work cut out for them. Flyers up 8-0 early here on yourliveevent.com.
Grow when you bank locally. Everyone benefits. First National Bank has been serving the Lakes area since 1902, with their focus being on their customers and our communities. They are your hometown bank with hometown pride. First National Bank wishes all the area sports teams the best of luck and are happy to help bring you the live coverage. First National Bank is locally owned and operated with 10 branches from Walker to Baxter. Visit www.fnbnorth.com. Member FDIC.
Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake. 36 flavors of Kemp's ice cream, Stonehouse coffee, fresh baked scones, tasty sandwiches, and locally made crafts and gifts. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake, open 7 days a week at 7:30 a.m.
Welcome back. Devin Kruger here with you. Our inning recaps, by the way, brought to you by Larson Group, Keller Williams Realty. 8 runs in the top of the first. And the Patriots now try to answer against senior pitcher Sequoia, kicker for the Little Falls Flyers. June Wood will lead off, followed by Emma Spitzka. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Rude, Spitzka, Bankston, James, Adiano, Gore, Jaden, Foote, Allen, the batting order for the Patriots today. Second one fouled, and that one's going to be right back out. 0-2. I caught one yesterday in Pine River. I am always ready. 0-2 to Rude, the leadoff batter for the Patriots. Kicker delivers, and a strike 3 called. Pizza Ranch strikeout for Sequoia, kicker. And if you're Little Falls, boy, if you could start out the bottom of the first with a quick one, that would be something. Emma Spitzka will step in. Spitzka hitting .310, and the first pitch, a rip and a miss, 0-1. 8-0 Little Falls here in the bottom of the first inning. Nobody on for Pequot Lakes. Here's one, and this one inside. One ball, one strike to the freshman first baseman for the Patriots. Here it comes. This one well above the zone, 2-1. And Coach Kuchar talked, he told me that if she's throwing strikes, she's effective, but she does have some control wavering on the season. As Spitzka swings and misses at another, it's 2-2. But with an 8-0 advantage, she can come out relaxed. Here's the pitch from kicker. Swinging a fly to center. Sammy Pint running in. This one's going to drop in for a base hit. That one just put in the doldrums between second, short, and center field, and Emma Spitzka finds some green. Some beautiful green here at the Pequot Lake softball field. Tom Nelson, of course, one of the best in the business for taking care of the fields here. Runner aboard with 1 out for Haley Bankston. And the first pitch is inside for a ball. Kicker not wasting any time. Bankston on the year, a .381 hitter. Here's the pitch, and that one a called strike. Good spinner there by kicker. 1 ball, 1 strike. Haley Hemmingson, the senior behind the plate for the Flyers. Here's the 1-1, and that one sails wide. There's some good tail on that pitch. There's a lot of spin, and it carries from right to left from the pitcher's vantage point, left to right from the batter. Now here's a swing and a roller up along third, foul. Scooped up just wide of the line by Cowie. And Cowie with the quick toss back to the pitcher kicker. Iverson at first, Toma at second, Cowie at third, LeBlanc the shortstop for the Flyers. Outfielders Barrett, Pint, and Henry left to right. Here's the 2-2 to Bankston, and one right off the end of the bat. Stays 2-2. Emma Spitzka at first for Pequot Lakes with 1 out, bottom of 1, and the Flyers off to a big start. Here's another 2-2, and Bankston swings and misses. Pizza Ranch strikeout for kicker. 2 down, and here's Georgia James. James on the year hitting .333, hitting the cleanup. Spitzka at first with 2 away, and the first pitch swinging 1 off the end. And with kicker's ball having that tail to it, we've already seen a couple where the foul balls from the Patriots are right off the end of the bat. Got to extend maybe just a little bit more on that outside half. Here's the 0-1, and it's going to foul tip, and good job that, good thing that Hemmington didn't get caught with that one. It was really close to her bare hand. It's 0-2. Kicker wasting no time in that circle. Both these pitchers work quick. Here it comes to James upstairs. James does not chase the rise. 1-2. Spitzka with a lofted single in the short center field at first. Here comes the 0-2, and James takes down low. Great drop pitch there by Kicker and a nice hold by James. 2-2 to the Patriots pitcher. Here it comes, and here's a sharp grounder foul up on the third base side. James hit it hard, but was too far in front. Stays 2-2 with Spitzka aboard first. Flyers up big early, 8-0. Here it comes from Kicker, and that one sails wide. Full count for James. That means Spitzka will get the head start. Patriots trying to find some two-out magic now. Here it comes from Kicker, and a swing, and just getting a piece of it was James to stay alive. I mean, just a piece of it. Stays full. Kicker, a little twist. Here it comes. Swinging a roller left side. That is through just off the edge of the glove of LeBlanc, but rolls into left field. And Georgia James with a seeing eye single through the left side. That'll bring up sophomore second baseman Kate Adiano. Adiano hitting .296 for the Patriots. First and second with 2 outs. Kicker, the rock and fire, and a swing, a lasered ball, but way foul. On top of the new batting cages that Coach Surgeon was talking about in the pregame. Adiano got a good stick on it, but was way in front of it. Here comes the 0-1, and that one a called strike on the inside corner. That's where that little tail that Kicker has. Adiano thought that was inside, and it comes just over the corner. Quickly up 0-2, Kicker delivers, swing and a miss, and a Pizza Ranch strikeout as Sequoia Kicker strikes out the side in the bottom of the first. No runs on a pair of singles for the Patriots, 2 left on. That's your inning recap from Larson Group Real Estate. Located in the heart of the Lakes area, Larson Group Real Estate is here to serve you with a dedicated team of agents and staff committed to making your real estate journey seamless. On the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, after 1 inning here in Pequot Lakes, game 1 of our doubleheader, it's Little Falls 8 and Pequot Lakes nothing. Make sure you shop Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. Their Mother's Day fishing opener meat and seafood sale is this Friday and Saturday, as we'll be back after this on yourliveevent.com.
Restaurant and bar in JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invites you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza. It's loaded with everything. Feast on their Friday barbecue rib and Saturday night prime rib specials. Takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. That's 562-4198 for the Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub on County Road 11 in Breezy Point.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
The Wild.
Devin Kruger back with you as we go to the top of inning number 2. Game 1 of our doubleheader here today in Granite Ridge Softball. Little Falls leading 8-0. Georgia James had to throw 42 pitches. She'll face 3, 4, and 5 here in the second. 42 pitches in the first. Aubrey Cowie leads off for the Flyers, and the first pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Cowie had an infield single, a sharply hit ball that caught Haley Bankston in the left thigh, and she was safe. Leads off the second. Here's the pitch. That one a called strike, 1-1. McGregor and Pine River Bacchus baseball, as there's a change and a called strike 2. That was a beauty from Georgia James. McGregor and Pine River Bacchus, that one should be underway at yourliveevent.com for audio only. The 1-2 upstairs and too high to chase from Cowie. 2-2. Patriots wanting and needing a much better inning on the defensive side here in the top of the second. James trying to start it off strong again, and there's one. A half swing, and did she go? Oh, there's a throw over to first as the home plate umpire kind of put his hands up as a foul. I didn't even see the ball. It went off the handle and actually rolled. And the home plate umpire is saying that must have hit the bat. The batter ran towards first base as if it did, so I think the umpire thought it hit the batter, but that went off the handle, and Cowie rolls out to James for a kind of a wacky first out. Base is empty with one down, and here's a pitch low to start Leah LeBlanc's second trip to the plate. She walked and scored last inning. After a leadoff strikeout, 9 straight flyers reached base, 8 of them scored, as James misses low and outside, 2-0. The first 8 of those 9 that reached base all came in to score, and that's where we're at. Here's the 2-0, and that one right down the middle, 2-1 to the senior shortstop LeBlanc. James took an extra second just to gather herself after falling behind 2 balls, no strikes. Now here's a 2-1, and that one swung a little flare. This one over June Rude, barely into left center field. Rude tried to leap at it, but just didn't quite have enough hops. That ball had enough carry as LeBlanc singles for her first hit. And it's a runner at first with 1 away here in the top of the second for Ayla Iverson, who delivered a 2-run double to deep left field her first time up and then came around to score. 8-0 Flyers early in this one, top 2. Here's a half swing to Rude. Rude with a little bobble, the throw to first, and it is low and it's in the dirt. First the bobble, then the errant throw. It'll be runners at the corners and another error call against the Pequot Lakes Patriots, their 3rd error so far. And the Patriots giving those extra outs to the Flyers with another error, runners at the corners for Bryn Toma, who had an infield single for an RBI in the first and scored. It's 8-0 Little Falls, 1 out, and here's a sharp one to Spitzka. She'll step on the bag at first. She'll throw home. It won't be in time. It'll be an RBI ground out. Freezing for just enough was LeBlanc. Spitzka did the right thing and at least took the automatic out, stepping on the bag. But it'll be an RBI for Toma, her 2nd of the game. Iverson advances to second. Abby Henry will step to the plate, as Little Falls now increases the advantage to 9-0 as James' first pitch fastball misses high. Ball 1 to Henry. Henry reached on an error and scored in the first. Iverson is at second, 2 away. Gore gives the target and a swing and a miss on the drop ball. It's 1-1. Here's the pitch, and here's a swing and a chopper foul off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Henry, the junior right fielder. Little Falls, a big crooked number in the first. Here's the pitch, and they swing a liner, and that is caught by June Rude. What a great catch by Rude to end the inning as the Patriots keep Little Falls much more in check. That's going to be your good eye play of the game. Sharp liner, and June Rude with the leaping catch ends the inning. Pequot and Cross Lake Eye Center is your local eye care provider where convenience and excellence meet. Contact Dr. Todd Weidel and stay in focus with healthy eyes and clear eyesight. Make your appointment today, PequotEyeCenter.com. In the top of the second for the Flyers with our Larson Group inning recap. They get a run on a hit and an error, and there was 1 runner left on base. New score on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard after 1.5. Little Falls 9, Pequot Lakes nothing here on your liveevent.com.
Service Flower Shop on Main Street in Pequot Lakes. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion, and delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes, 568-5454.
Spring in Minnesota. The weather can go from warm and sunny to cold and snowy all in the same week. No matter the weather, Martin Sports Shop in Nisswa can help. Need some new reef sandals, swimsuit, or pair of sunglasses? Martin Sports Shop has new inventory arriving daily. Whatever you're looking for, look to Martin Sports Shop in Nisswa. For those still enjoying winter, there's plenty of winter apparel, snowshoes, and ski equipment at closeout prices. Stop into your neighborhood sporting goods store, Martin Sports Shop in beautiful downtown Nisswa. Family owned since 1927.
Back with you as we go to the home half of inning number 2. Devin Kruger with you on yourliveevent.com. For Patriots fans, we'll have the baseball squad in action on Thursday, and that will be on radio coverage, KLKS Talk 100, as they take on Piers in what should be a heck of a rematch. Sequoia kicker delivers to Avery Gore, leading off the second inning, wide and outside ball 1. Gore, Jaden, and Foot due up for the Patriots. Trailing 9-0 early in this one. Here's the pitch from kicker. Swing and a number off the end of the bat. Right back to kicker in front of the circle. The toss to Iverson. And Gore retired to start out the second, 1-3. Gore had come in hitting .207. And Coach Surgeon talked about the hitting came around in the game against Piers. You got to try to get that here again with trailing by 9. Taryn Jaden checks in the DP. First pitch line to center and a base hit. Jaden, a 200 hitter, wasted no time and just lined that one from kicker right back over her head, and it's a one-out single for Taryn Jaden. That brings up the freshman Claire Foot. Foot hitting .222 on the year in the number 8 spot, and she takes a called strike at the knees, 0-1. 9-0, Little Falls leading, bottom of the second here, game 1 of our twin bill today. Kicker, the Rockin' Firing. Foot, a fly to right center. This one dropping fast. That'll land for a base hit. Out the fence, Jaden's heading for third. Foot will cruise into second, and it's a double for Claire Foot. And the Patriots trying to get that offense rolling now. Second and third with one out for 8th grade right fielder Lydia Allen. Sequoia kicker delivers first one well off the plate. Nice job by Hemmingson to go snare that one. For Allen, hitting .059 with a single hit, and here's a check swing foul. That pitch was inside and caught a piece of it, 1-1. Allen in her 9th game, 1 hit and 17 at-bats. Looks like she does have an RBI. Here's the pitch, and it's high. 2-1 to Allen, the number 9 batter. Top of the order, June Rude due up next. Patriots trying to get on the board. The pitch, and Allen a swing, and I could have had that one. 2-2. At third, Jaden. At second, Foot. Here's the kicker, 2-2, and that one down low. Good take by Allen, the count full. Patriots had a couple of singles and stranded them both in the first. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Pizza Ranch strikeout for Sequoia kicker, her 4th. And now a 2 away, the top of the order, and June Rude. Rude was hitting .238 coming in, struck out her first time. Second and third, first pitch, swinging a liner left center field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Jaden and Foot will score. Rude will stop at first, and the Patriots are on the board as the first pitch June Rude sees. She laced into left for a 2-run single. For Rude, that's her RBIs 2 and 3 on the year as Emma Spitzka steps in, and the first pitch is inside for a ball. Good take by Spitzka. Spitzka singled in the bottom of the first. Bottom of the second now, it's 9-2 Flyers, and the second one just off the plate outside, and Spitzka gets in front 2-0. Rude has pretty good wheels, and now Spitzka takes inside, and again, just checked that one early. Real good eye at the plate there. Rude with 1 stolen bag. She's been staying put. Here's the 3-0. And that one is outside, and Spitzka coaxes a 4-pitch walk. First walk issued by Kicker, who has been pounding that strike zone early. So first and second now for Bankston. She struck out her first time. First pitch, that one down low and outside, and that's 5 straight out of the zone from the senior hurler, Sequoia Kicker. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. There's a strike. It's 1-1. 9-2 Little Falls. And you can tell it is a breezy day here in Pequot. The 1-1, that one well upstairs. 2-1 to Bankston. 7th batter of the inning for the Patriots. 2 in, 2 on, 2 out. The 2-1, and that one just above the zone. That one did not miss by much. 3-1.
Take a breath, Koya. Take a breath.
Now Bankston can be a little choosy on this one. Kicker, the wind and fire, swing and a pop foul out of play. Count goes full, and that means Rude and Spitzko will get a head start again on the base pads.
Just take a breath. Take a breath.
Bankston trying to keep the 2-out parade going. Here it comes, and a swing and a miss, and a Pizza Ranch strikeout ends the inning for Little Falls Sequoia Kicker. The Patriots get on the board with a pair of runs, 2 runs on 3 hits. Here in the bottom of the second inning, no Little Falls errors and 2 runners left on base. That's your inning recap from Larson Group Real Estate, specializing in the Whitefish chain in Cross Lake. And on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, after 2, Little Falls 9, Pequot Lakes 2. Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa, family owned and operated since 1914. And this weekend, Friday and Saturday, their meat and seafood sale. Check it out, Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. This is Granite Ridge Softball. It's a doubleheader on yourliveevent.com.
Bliss Salon and Boutique in Pequot Lakes is your top spot for hair, makeup, and lash extensions. And no surprise, they've done it again. Bliss is a 2025 Best of Weddings pick on the Knot magazine and our Hall of Famers. And Bliss Salon and Boutique is so much more. Find lots of beautiful locally made and handcrafted accessories and jewelry. Plus, pick up some Pequot Lakes' own Oofta juice. Stop and see the awesome gals at Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in downtown Pequot Lakes.
For the best pizza in town year-round, head to Joe's Pizza in Pequot Lakes. Feast on fantastic pizza, amazing calzones, pasta salads, and more. Hit up Joe's Pizza to dine in for pickup, takeout, or have it delivered. Open 11 to 8 Monday through Thursday and open until 9 Friday and Saturday. Joe's Pizza on Front Street in Pequot Lakes. 218-568-4770. Joe's Pizza proudly supports coverage of the Patriots and Lightning, and they wish the kids and coaches the best.
We welcome you to the top of inning number 3. 8-9-1 for the Flyers. Kylie Barrett at the plate. It's a 1-1 count. Georgia James to Avery Gore. This one upstairs, 2-1. Both of these pitchers work very quickly. And even in between innings, they don't take a ton for warm-up. Just a few warm-ups and we're ready. Barrett, Nornberg, and then Hemmington. 8-9-1 for the Flyers, who lead 9-2. And there's a swing and a miss. Letter high strike, and Barrett couldn't catch up to it. Barrett had an RBI infield single and came around to score in that 8-run first inning for the Flyers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. James fires, and that one just above the zone. That was the same pitch that Barrett just offered at. This time she held off.
Win the battle 3. Here we go.
Full count to Barrett leading off the third, and a swing and a foul. We'll do it again. Eight runs in the first, another tally in the second for Little Falls. Pequot Lakes got a couple across in the bottom of the second. Here's the full count pitch, and strike 3 called. Barrett caught looking. Pizza Ranch strikeout. Buffet your way, Pizza Ranch. Second strikeout for James. 1 down for Gracie Nornberg, who walked and scored in the first. Nobody on with 1 away. Top 3 here in Pequot Lakes. First one low and outside from James, 1-0. After a 42-pitch first inning, James locked down a little better in the second. Only threw 15. Here's the pitch and a swing and a foul back, 1-1. Pequot Lakes track and field, part of a huge day today. A lot of true team section meets happening. Pequot Lakes out at Fergus Falls for 8AA. Baseball off today. Here's the 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Nornberg late on the fastball in the inner half. 1-1 to Nornberg. James winds and fires. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Pizza Ranch strikeouts to start the third inning. And Coach Surgeon talked about the Piers game on Friday where they got on the Patriots early and then they kind of held them down the rest of the game. Maybe we'll see something similar as Hemmingson steps in. And the first pitch to the Flyers catcher misses low and inside. Hemmington, a two-run double her last time up. She came up twice in that first inning. Struck out to lead the game and then hit a two-run double. And now a swing and a pop left side. That'll get out of play off the Patriots dugout. 1-1. But then Hemmington with the two-run double tried to advance to third with the throw coming to the plate, and Avery Gore gunned her down at third base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here it comes from James inside. Well, look, Hemmington was ready to just take that pitch off her side or her jersey and go to first base. Bases are empty. 2 outs. 2 balls and a strike. Gore the target, and this one right on target. Called strike on the outer half, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. James ready, here it is, and a swing and a fly, short left. Lillo coming in, she'll have to play it on a hop. That one was dropping fast, and Lillo didn't have a chance to come and catch that one as Hemmington gets her second hit, and Little Falls gets a 2-out base runner. We'll have a courtesy runner here for the Flyers as Maya Poppin will run for the catcher with 2 outs here in the inning. So Poppin at first with 2 away for the Flyers. In the top of the third, here's Sequoia Kicker, who is 0 for 2 with a run scored in the first. Georgia James deals, and the first one as Gore throws behind Spitzka's tag, not in time. Ball 1 to Kicker.
All right, Koya, here we go. Battle 3, here we go.
Kicker reached on an error and scored, and her courtesy runner scored. And then she struck out to end that big first inning. Now here's a swing and a chopper. This one rolled at Bankston, a little bit of a delay. The throw to first to Spitzka in time. James took a step towards that ball, rolling between her and Bankston, and then Bankston kind of stopped. And then as James stopped, good recognition by Haley Bankston, picked that one up and threw it to first as the Flyers in the Larson group. Keller Williams, inning recap. The top of the third, no runs on a hit, no Patriot errors, and 1 runner left on base. It stays at Little Falls 9, Pequot Lakes 2. This is game 1 of a Granite Ridge doubleheader on your liveevent.com on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, 9-2 Flyers.
C is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Shrump Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basement septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 42 years and still digging it right. Shrump Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Shrump Excavating LLC. Online at shrumpexcavating.com.
We are back here on your liveevent.com, bottom of the third inning. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Georgia James, Kate Adiano, and Avery Gore. Little Falls riding high off an 8-run first inning with a 9-2 advantage. Patriots played it a couple in the bottom of the second. Now after holding the Flyers scoreless in the third, it'll be interesting to see if the Patriots can put together a big crooked number. Flyers give up 9 runs per game. Kicker's been very consistent and only 1 walk against 5 strikeouts so far. Georgia James singled her first time up. She leads off. First pitch popped up left side, and it's going to be the shortstop, LeBlanc, making the catch in the outfield grass just barely, and on a single pitch, James retired. 1 pitch, 1 out in the bottom of the third. Here's Kate Adiano. She struck out to end the first as the wind kicks up a notch. A good gust of wind. First pitch cut on and missed, 0-1. With the wind behind me, I can at least block the microphone a little bit. Here's the 0-1, and that one a called strike 2, and Adiano in the 0-2 hole again. Kicker looks into Hemmington, and this one inside. Backed Adiano up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on and 1 out. Here's the pitch and a swing and another pop-up left side, and that was going to be off the dirt. It was towards the Patriots dugout. Giving it a look was Cowie. And Cowie put on the brakes and ended up just overrunning that one a little bit. Was close to the fence, so kind of tough. You're trying to judge how much room you have. 1-2 to Adiano, and now one in the dust. 2-2 to the sophomore second baseman. Here comes kicker, and that one upstairs. Good look by Adiano, and the count goes full. 9-2 Flyers lead, 1 away here in the bottom of the third. Here it comes, and a swing and a roller third base side foul again. Full count to Adiano. Ready again. Here's a swing and one right back to kicker. Kicker with the quick leather down, makes the play. I'm a little surprised. Kicker got that glove down fast and did a great job. Gloved it clean. Throws out the speedy Adiano. And it's 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the third for Avery Gore. She rolled one back to kicker her first time up. She's 0 for 1. 9-2 Flyers lead as the first one spins low. It's 1-0. Nobody on for the Patriots here in the home third. Kicker, the twist and fire, and that one fouled off. 1-1. Always loved with softball with pitchers' routines because they usually work really quick. Kicker spins the ball in the right hand, gives just a little, tiny little twist to her right, and then right into the rock and fire. 2-1 misses low and inside. 2-1. To Avery Gore, the junior catcher for the Patriots. Here it comes, and here's a swing and a high fly, left side, foul territory. Barrett, long run, and she will not quite get there. My view is blocked by Coach Surgeon and some of the Patriots in the dugout. Long run by Barrett, just didn't quite get it. Now 2-2 on Gore. Here's Sequoia's pitch upstairs, full count to Gore. Patriots 2 runs in the second, came with 2 outs, but they had 2 runners already aboard when the second out happened. Here's a full count pitch, high and outside. Gore draws the walk. Second walk issued by kicker today. That'll keep the inning going for the Patriots as we'll have a courtesy runner. Avery Amsden will come in and run for Avery Gore. So Gore will start getting the catching gear on as Taryn Jaden will step in, ripped a single on the first pitch she saw from kicker. Last inning came in to score. Here's the first pitch, and this one low and inside, 1-0 to the senior designated player. Taryn Jaden, the lone senior on the softball roster this year for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. With Amsden at first. The 1-0, and that one's upstairs. You know, sometimes when a batter just goes after the first pitch hard, you come back trying to nibble a little bit. Now the 2-0, and there's a swing and a miss. Boy, a hefty cut. A very healthy cut by Jaden, but she missed. 2-1. Amsden at first with 2 away. Here's the pitch, and that one swung on and missed again, and kicker battles back. It's 2-2. Flyers lead by 7. Patriots trying to mount another 2-out rally here. The pitch to Jaden, swung on and missed. Kicker with a Pizza Ranch strikeout. All 3 pitches in the same location. Jaden missed on all 3 of them. In the bottom of the third, a 2-out walk proves harmless. No runs, no hits, one left on the Larson Group Keller Williams Realty inning recap in the bottom of the third. Join the many satisfied clients of Larson Group Real Estate, serving the Brainerd Lakes area from their Cross Lake, Minnesota office with a team dedicated to exceptional service and outstanding results. Schaefer's Food sponsors our scoreboard, and we are through 3. It is Little Falls 9, Pequot Lakes 2. We'll have our first Von Hansen's game reset when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
Family Foods in Ossipee, featuring breakfast, lunch, and their famous single-serving dinners made fresh. Pick one up for tonight or stock up with frozen entrees for the week. Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ossipee between Cross Lake and Merrifield on County Road 3.
Hi, I'm Roman, and my dad is a lineman at Crowing Power, the electrical company. He gets to drive a big white bucket truck and can climb power poles. That is pretty cool. Storms don't scare me. When the electricity goes off, my dad will fix it. He doesn't wear a cape, he wears a hard hat, and he is my hero. Happy National Lineman Day to my dad and all the others.
Crowing Power is your touchstone energy cooperative, giving you the power to power on.
Welcome back. First pitch in the fourth, bunted, and Avery Gore makes the catch. It was bunted off the top by Aubrey Cowie, tried to catch the Patriots off guard, and the foul pop barely above the glove, and a heads-up play by Avery Gore. Reached out, basket catch, one pitch, one out here in the top of the fourth for the Little Falls Flyers. That brings up Leah LeBlanc. And the first pitch swung on and lifted. That one just past a diving Bankston into left field. And Leah LeBlanc has herself a 2-for-2 day with a couple of hits and a walk. Time for a game reset from Von Hansen's Meat Market in Baxter, wishing the Patriots the best of luck. Visit Von Hansen's not only for the best selection of quality meats, try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter and at vonhansens.com. One out and runner on. Here's a pop-up towards the Little Falls dugout foul. It's 0-1 to Ayla Iverson. Through 3 innings, the Flyers 9 runs on 7 hits, 2 runners left on base. Pequot Lakes 2 runs on 5 hits, 5 runners left on. 66 pitches for Sequoia kicker for Little Falls, 75 to start the fourth for Georgia James. There's a pitch low. Gore throw back to first. Back safely standing is LeBlanc. 1 pitch out to start the fourth, and then LeBlanc's solid single to left. Runner on with 1 out. 1-1 to Iverson, and the Flyers with a 9-2 advantage. Here's a bouncer foul up the left side. Flyers 8 runs in the first, another in the second. Pequot Lakes with a pair in the bottom of the second inning. One ball, 2 strikes to Ayla Iverson. James and Gore ready. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a bouncer again. Foul as James changed up on Iverson, got her in front, but she was able to keep the bat back enough to get a piece. James ready again. Here's the rock and fire. Swing and a miss. The throw to first. They get LeBlanc off the base, but the throw is low and in the dirt. LeBlanc will get credit for a stolen base as she goes to second. But Iverson down via the Pizza Ranch strikeout from Georgia James. That is strikeout number 4 for James. Runner at second with 2 outs for Bryn Toma. And now we are going to have a pinch runner. So LeBlanc is the shortstop. So this is a pinch runner situation as Molly Tabbitt will come in. And Tabbitt will run at second. Bryn Toma 1 for 2 with a couple of RBIs. First pitch on the inside edge. Strike 1 from Georgia James. Toma an RBI infield single in the first. She came around to score. An RBI ground out in the second. Here in the top of the fourth with 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and that one down low. Smothered by Gore to keep the pinch runner Tabbitt at second. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryn Toma, senior second baseman for the Flyers. Here's the 1-1, and a swing and a foul out of play. That one, look out, minivan. Oh, just behind it. Park close to a baseball and softball field, you're always taking a little bit of a chance. My truck's got a ding to prove it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Toma. Here it comes. And that one just below the zone, 2-2. Tabbitt at second in a pinch runner spot. 2-2 to Toma. Swung in a little fly to right. This one's dropping fast. That one's down. Tabbitt with her speed will round second or round third. She'll score. Gore's throw to second, and it is not in time. Boy, June Rude with the tag. Gore put it in a great spot, but even standing in, just beating it was Toma. She'll get the RBI single, and boy, that decision to pinch run for LeBlanc pays off. As Toma gets an RBI single, she has had an RBI in all 3 plate appearances. And heads up to second as she just beat that throw, and it's 10-2 Little Falls. Batting is Abby Henry. And the first pitch from James in the dust, 1-0. Henry 0 for 2, but reached on an error and scored in the first. She lined one that was snared by June Rude for the final out in the second inning. Now a pitch in the dirt, and Henry gets ahead. 2 balls, no strikes. Top of inning number 4 here. And now the 2-0 misses. 3-0 for Abby Henry. Little Falls reaching double digits on the scoreboard, and there is a strike as Henry took the whole way. Little Falls just 2 wins this year. In both of them, they scored double digits. 2-9 for Little Falls, 4-7 for Pequot Lakes. 3 balls and a strike. And this way, little nubber, and this is going to be past a diving June Rude. Stopping at third as the throw from Lillo comes in. It'll be a single. Gore bluffs the throw to second. Just wanted to see if she could catch Toma off the bag at third. Henry with the sharp single through the left side. Second and third with 2 outs for Kylie Barrett. Barrett an RBI infield single in the first, a strikeout in the third. She is 1 for 2. 10-2 Little Falls in the top of the fourth. 2 outs. James pitch swinging a liner. Holy cow, that one just cleared the fence on the right side. Good thing nobody was near that one. Barrett was called out on a third strike to lead off the third. 1 run in, 2 outs, second and third for Little Falls. 3 singles in the inning. Here comes James's 0-1, and that one just high, 1-1. Coach Kutcher has to be really happy with the offensive output for the Flyers so far, and just hoping, as here's one, and that one a called strike on the outer edge, 1-2. And obviously, again, you know, that big lead early, I think you can tell Sequoia kicker, she's been confident and relaxed and just throwing strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here it comes from James, swinging a foul tip off the helmet of Avery Gore. And it stays 1-2. As getting a piece of that one was Barrett, the number 8 batter in the Flyers order. Toma at third, Henry at second. James sets, and here's a swing and a miss. Got her on the change. Pizza Ranch strikeout to end the inning. Strikeout number 5 for James on your Larson Group Keller Williams Realty of Cross Lake inning recap. Flyers add a run here in the top of the fourth on 3 hits. No Patriot errors and 2 runners left on base. On the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, we head to the home fourth. Little Falls up 10-2 on yourliveevent.com.
Baxter wishes the Patriots and Lightning the best of luck. Von Hansen's is more than the best selection of quality meats. Try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter and at vonhansens.com. They bring you the best.
Tomorrow is happening right now. Today, more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. That's why Enbridge is advancing new technologies to reduce emissions, like carbon capture and hydrogen power. By putting in the work today, we're bridging to a cleaner energy future. Tomorrow is on. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
To the bottom of the fourth we go. Little Falls with a 10-2 lead over Pequot Lakes. In between games, of course, after this one, we'll do a post-game recap. It'll be a little bit abbreviated. Quick run-through of the scoring, the stats, and our post-game awards. Then we'll probably just take a shred of a break in between games so I can get the lineup cards from each coach. Then we'll get you right back here for game number 2 in this Granite Ridge twin building. Pequot Lakes down 8 again. 8-9-1. First pitch, Claire Foot rolls one. It's bobbled and misplayed by Cowie. And that'll be the first Little Falls error. That one was not really hit too hard. Just took a little bit of a midway hop up above around the hips, but Aubrey Cowie misplayed it, and a Little Falls error allows the Patriots to have a leadoff base runner for the first time here in game 1. Here's Lydia Allen, who struck out victim her first time up. First pitch fastball from kicker misses high, 1-0. 10-2 Little Falls in the bottom of the fourth, and Claire Foot aboard. Here comes the 1-0, and Allen a swing and a fly, short left field, dropping fast, and then on the run. Great catch by Sammy Pint out there in center field. Getting on that one right off the crack of the bat, really well read by Pint. One away, Foot at first to the top of the order in June Rude. First pitch from kicker down low in the dirt. Runner goes to throw to second and in time. Coach Surgeon doesn't like the call. Claire Foot gets up a little bit slow. Foot slid on the outside. The throw from Hemmington was right there, and they're going to say Claire Foot caught stealing. 2-4 on the putout. Base runner erased, and here's a pitch missing. It's 2-0 to Rude. Now the base is empty. Two balls, no strikes. Here it comes from kicker. That one inside the dirt and on the dirt, 3-0. Patriots down 8, and a runner being eliminated on the base pad certainly doesn't help. Here's one that's right down the heart. Rude had the take sign. It's 3-1. Patriots feel that Foot got that outside foot on the bag before the tag. Umpire saw it differently as here's a 3-1. Here's a swing, a short fly, short center, long run. That one will drop in between Toma and Pint. And June Rude is aboard with her second hit for the Patriots. Runner on with 2 outs. Patriots have already stranded 5 runners in this one. Here's Emma Spitzka, 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. 10-2, Little Falls in front. The pitch from kicker, and that one off the plate outside. Spitzka has shown a very good eye at the plate. She has 5 walks on the year. Here's the pitch from kicker, and that one inside, and that one got Bass. That one was just flat out missed. Catcher Hemmington was reaching towards Spitzka, and it went on. That will still count as a wild pitch. First of the game for kicker. 2-0 to Spitzka, and Rude is at second. Here's the pitch. Spitzka, a roller to the first base side. Charging is Toma, the flip to first, and it is in time. Good hustle by Spitzka, but Toma, that one was hit just well enough that Toma had time to make the play, and the Patriots side is retired here in the bottom of the fourth. Larson Group, Keller Williams Realty, inning recap. No runs on a hit, the first Flyers error, and 1 runner left on base. On the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, 4 complete. Here in Pequot Lakes, game 1 of our doubleheader, the Flyers lead it 10-2. Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa, their fishing opener meat and seafood sale this Friday and Saturday. Find great deals and more at Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. As we're back after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Barnum's Auto Parts, Pine River, Napa wishes the area teams all the best. Get your dose of Napa know-how at Barnum's Pine River, Napa when you need the best in auto parts, tools, and accessories. Napa Auto Parts, near the stoplight in Pine River. The fabulous Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant in Cross Lake says good luck to the Patriots and Lightning. They thank all the kids, coaches, officials, and parents for their dedication and commitment to high school activities. Moonlight Bay is home of the $7 lunch special every weekday. Yes, only $7. Bring your friends for a great time with Meat Raffle Wednesdays, Trivia Friday nights, and great events all year long. Like them on Facebook for more. Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant on the north end of Cross Lake.
To the fifth. And Little Falls, the heels of an 8-run first inning, lead 10-2, and the first pitch in the top of the 5th fouled off out of play. 9-1-2, Gracie Nornberg, Haley Hemmingson, and Sequoia Kicker. Gracie Nornberg leads off. She is 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. She is coming around to score. Takes a strike from Georgia James. 97 pitches through 4 innings for James. It's 1-1. Here comes pitch number 100 and a swing and a miss. Correction, that was an 0-2 pitch, and that is a Pizza Ranch strikeout. Buffet your way, Pizza Ranch. Strikeout number 6 for James. Top of the order, Haley Hemmingson. 2 for 3 with a pair of RBIs. And the first pitch misses, low ball 1. 10-2 Flyers, top 5. Flyers, of course, would love to plate a couple and put the pressure on and try to end this one early as pitch, the 1-0 misses inside, 2-0 to Hemmingson. With 1 away here in the 5th, here it comes, and that one down low, and James falls behind 3 balls, no strikes. Top of the order, Hemmingson. A 2-run double in the first and a single in the third. Actually, she struck out in the first as well. Was at the plate twice and takes down low. And after the strikeout, it's a 4-pitch walk to Haley Hemmingson. Third walk issued by James. Pequot Lakes Senior Night Show. If you're not familiar with that, it is one of our biggest hits of the year, the Senior Night Show. As it looks like we have a change here. Yes, we do. Instead of Sequoia Kicker batting, we're going to have a pinch hitter here. Maya Poppin is going to pinch hit. So Poppin will pinch hit. Kicker was 0 for 3, reached on an error. But our Senior Night Show, a select group of Pequot Lake seniors from the class of 2025 will come to our radio station and have a 2-hour show. It's on KLKS Talk 100 and online at rjbroadcasting.com. 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Here's Poppin, misses the bunt, the throw to second, the tag, and it's in time. Avery Gore cuts down another runner on the base pads. June Rude with the tag. Hemmingson went in standing. Actually heard the base umpire, the base umpire talk about it with the coaches and captains. She's seen too much this year of players not sliding into second. That's not only a case in point, but it's probably why Hemmingson was called out. Now here's the 0-1 as Poppin tried to bunt on the first pitch from James. Now she fouls one off. It's 0-2. When you don't slide, you don't get to the base quite as quick, and that gave Rude just enough time to get that tag on her hip. Here's the 0-2 to Poppin, and a check swing. Did she go? No appeal. She checked it 1-2. I was waiting to see if they appealed the swing. Poppin pinch hitting for Kicker. Flyers lead at 10-2. Here's the 1-2, and that one just above the zone. I'm really surprised Poppin didn't offer at that one. That ball is right in a spot that a lot of hitters will go after. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes, and a half swing called. Strike 3. Pizza Ranch strikeout ends the inning. Strikeout number 7 for Georgia James, and the Flyers go relatively quietly in the top of the 5th. Your Larson Group Keller Williams inning recap. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left on. 1 out walk, but a caught stealing means Georgia James faces the minimum. And after 4 1/2 on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, it is the Flyers 10 and the Patriots 2 on yourliveevent.com.
Is looking for an auto body technician to join their hard-working, fun team. Very competitive wages based on experience and a flexible work schedule. Willing to train the right person. If you have a passion for working on cars, apply today at Cross Lake Auto Body.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At Matson Lumber Company in Nisswa, they'll walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
Home fifth here in Pequot Lakes, game 1 of our doubleheader. Little Falls, an 8-run first inning. Has been even since 10-2 in favor of the Flyers. 2-9 coming in. Pequot Lakes 4-7. For Pequot Lakes, it's the heart of the order. They're going to mount a comeback. Now would probably be the time to do it for the Patriots. Haley Bankston leads off, followed by Georgia James and Kate Adiano. Sequoia Kicker, after being pinch hit for in the top half of the inning, re-enters as expected as a pitcher, and the first pitch to Bankston is inside for a ball. Bankston 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts against Kicker here today. Kicker with 6 strikeouts and 2 walks through 4 innings. Here's the pitch, that one inside, almost hit Bankston. In fact, Bankston would have slid back, it would have plunked her. That one went behind her. 2 balls, no strikes to Haley Bankston. Kicker, the 2-0. That one inside, and that one almost clipped Bankston. You know, and again, with a big lead, you know, Kicker's only had a couple of walks. Head coach Tony Kuchar said that she has gone through some spurts where she's struggled with the control, and for the Flyers' sake, this would not be the space to lose it, and she walks Bankston on 4 pitches to lead off the bottom of the 5th. 3rd walk issued, and right away, Tony Kuchar comes out of the dugout and looks like we're going to have a change after a 4-pitch walk, and Tony Kuchar doesn't want to take any chances. Visit to the Circle, brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant in Nisswa. Open 6 days a week for breakfast and lunch at the Nisswa Square. We'll get the change when we come back on the Schaefer's Food Scoreboard. Bottom of the 5th, it's 10-2 Flyers, game 1 of our doubleheader on yourliveevent.com.
Tasty Pizza North in Pequot Lakes. Perfect crust and loads of toppings. Dine in, take out, and delivery. Breakfast Sunday mornings, more than just pizza, though pizza is their middle name. Tasty Pizza North, Pequot Lakes, 568-4404.
Hi, I'm Susan Schmidt at First Western Bank. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day roles to best serve our community. We know the area high school athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this season. Be safe on the court, rink, field, and in the gym. We look forward to watching you succeed. We're not just here for you, we are you. First Western Bank. You can bank on us. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
More big news from Wides Major Appliance in Brainerd. Wides announces a new line to offer you. Now, stop in to see the incredible line of appliances from Speed Queen. Speed Queens are tested to last 25 years, offers warranties up to 7 years parts and labor, and is the recommended brand by most service people. With Speed Queen and Crosley, plus service, parts, and used appliances, Wides is your one-stop appliance shop for major appliances without the major price. See Wides Major Appliance on Oak Street in Brainerd.
Go Patriots and Light.
We welcome you back. And 8th grader Hadley Herman is the new pitcher for the Flyers. And the first pitch is low and inside to Georgia James. Sequoia Kicker, 4 innings. The runner at first, Haley Bankston, her responsibility. 10-2 Flyers in the bottom of the 5th. And here is a ball outside. Good velocity by this young 8th grader Herman. Herman just came in for kicker. No changes otherwise defensively for the Flyers that I could tell. Here's the pitch to James, and that one down low, and it's 3-0 to Georgia James. Pequot Lakes trailing 10-2. Leadoff runner aboard. Here's the 3-0, and that's in for a strike. James taking the whole way, 3-1. Kate Adiano due up next for the Patriots. Here's the 3-1. Low and inside, and the first 2 are aboard for Pequot Lakes. So first and second with nobody out. Best start to an inning thus far for Pequot Lakes. Here's Kate Adiano, who's 0 for 2. Herman winds and fires, and that one drops low, ball 1. Coach Tony Kuchar with a quick trigger after the leadoff walk. Pulling to the senior Sequoia Kicker with a big lead. And that one inside, that's going to be a wild pitch. And actually this is Lila Jeck stepping in as a pinch hitter. So a wild pitch and the runners advance second and third now with nobody out. So Lila Jack hitting here for Kate Adiano, and that one hit her. So Jack is on with the hit by pitch, and a little bit of an inconspicuous start for Herman, the youngster. And now we'll have Adiano come in and run. So Adiano re-enters as Jack, the ultimate team player there. Taking the plunk, heading to first. Now Adiano will run for her. Flyers will bring the infield in. It's bases loaded for the Patriots. Avery Gore, the hitter. The first pitch, and it's inside from Herman. And so far, Hadley Herman has thrown just one strike in relief, coming in for the Flyers here in the bottom of the fifth. 10-2 Little Falls, the pitch upstairs. And she's got, again, very good velocity for an eighth grader, but got to get it into, got to get the control now. She's down 2-0, 2 balls, no strikes to Gore with the bases loaded. Here's the wine and the fire. That one just low. 3-0 to Gore, no place to put her. Bankston at third would trot home if Gore coaxes the free pass. Here it comes, and that one way out of the zone. Gore will walk. It's an RBI walk. Bankston will score. That run will be counted against, and here comes Tony Kutcher, and Sequoia Kicker is coming out with him. It's an RBI walk for Avery Gore, her second walk today. Amsden will go run for her, and we're going to have another pitching change as I think Sequoia Kicker is going to come back in for the Flyers, so her day is not complete. As Hadley Herman does not record an out, issues 2 walks and a hit batsman. Let's see, it's 4 or 5 on 12 pitches. And Kicker is back in, so she will re-enter again. And here's the first pitch, and taking a swing at it was Taryn Jaden and fouls it back for strike one. Jaden 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored in the second. Bases loaded for the Patriots. It is 10-3 Little Falls. There are nobody out. Here comes the 0-1, and Jaden watches one just above the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. All 3 runners on the base pads are the responsibility of Herman. And here's a swing and a fly left side, and it's going to be caught just on the edge of the grass. They did not call infield fly rule, and that one was barely on the lip. Jaden pops out to the shortstop, LeBlanc. That's a big first out for Little Falls. Here comes Claire Foote. 1 for 2 with a double in the second. Came in to score, reached on error in the fourth. First pitch from Kicker is swinging a little fly, backing up and making the catch over the shoulder on a single pitch. A little flare out to second for Toma. And a very dangerous hitter in the young Claire Foote goes quietly on a pitch, and that is 2 really quick outs for Kicker, the senior, coming back in for Little Falls. Here's Lydia Allen, who's 0 for 2. First pitch, swinging a number. First base, picked up, fair territory, and that will do it. Boy, 3 outs on 5 pitches as Kicker came back into the game. 3 unassisted for Lydia Allen, and a huge opportunity for the Patriots offense goes by the wayside. In the bottom of the 5th inning, with your Larson Group, Keller Williams Realty scoring inning recap, 1 run for the Patriots. They do it without a hit. There were 3 runners left on base, no errors on the Flyers. And we are through 5. Another Von Hansen's game reset when we come back on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard. Little Falls 10 and Pequot Lakes 3 here on yourliveevent.com.
A Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, mows, contracting, and landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
Aurora Automotive, your close to home choice for automotive repair and maintenance. Our crew is focused on keeping you safe on the road now, while also focusing on the future of auto repair for all vehicles. Aurora Automotive, Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes.
Back with you here in Pequot Lakes. Devin Kruger with you. We go to the top of the 6th through 5 innings with our Von Hansen's Meat Market game reset from Von Hansen's in Baxter, wishing the Patriots the best of luck. Von Hansen's known not only for their best selection of quality meats, try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter. First pitch, a swing and a drive left side. And Little Falls leads off the 6th with extra bases as Aubrey Cowie drills one to the left center gap for a leadoff double. That is her second hit of the game. For Little Falls, 10 runs on now 11 hits, 4 runners left on. Pequot Lakes, 3 runs on 6 hits, 9 runners left on. Georgia James at 109 pitches starting this inning. And Little Falls a double to start. First pitch low and inside here for Leah LeBlanc, who is 2 for 2, a pair of singles and a walk. She's come around to score twice, and her pinch runner, and a pinch runner for her in the 5th came in to score. The 1-0 misses a little off the plate inside. 2-0 as James falls behind. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike. 2-1 to LeBlanc. Little Falls leading 10-3. And the pitch, there's a swing and a chopper. Bankston nicely playing it off the hop. The throw is low though, and it gets away from Spitzka. Heading around third and rounding it is Cowie. And Coach Kuchar going to keep her there. That will be an error on the throw. That is the 4th Pequot Lakes error today. As it's runners at the corners for Ayla Iverson, who is 1 for 3, had a 2-run double back in the 1st. 10-3 lead for Little Falls, top of the 6th, nobody out. The pitch from James, and that one a called strike. The throw just goes back to James, trotting to second. Was LeBlanc kind of trying to entice a throw. Defensive indifference, no stolen bag there. Nobody out. Top 6. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. It's 0-1 to Iverson. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the foul tip into Gore's glove. It's 0-2. Georgia James, the rock and fire, and that one a called strike 3. Pizza Ranch strikeout. 8 strikeouts for James now. 1 away in the top of the 6th. Now we're going to have Bryn Toma step in. Toma is 2 for 3. She has driven in a run every time at the plate, including an RBI ground out in the 2nd. Runners at 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. James ready, and the pitch, she squares, she tries a bunt, popped it up, it hits, it's fair territory, the throw to first, and they get Spitzka, but it's yet another RBI. It'll be a sacrifice bunt RBI on kind of the safety squeeze, and Bryn Toma with 4 runs batted in. As coming in to score was Cowie, the runner at 2nd, LeBlanc heads to 3rd. 2-3 for the putout on the sacrifice bunt. Makes it 11-3 in favor of the Flyers. And now the coach for Little Falls, Tony Kuchar, is talking with the base umpire. Maybe a question on the throw down, or... And now Abby Henry will step in. She is 1 for 3 with a run scored. Reached on Aaron, scored in that big first inning for the Flyers. 2 outs. Here's the first pitch, low and inside, ball 1. Devin Kruger here with you. Little Falls got off to a huge start, and they've been maintaining the lead. Here's the 1-0, a swing and a roller left side. June Rude deep in the hole. The strong throw to Spitzka, and it's wide. Hits the assistant coach for the Flyers. Now Gore, the throw to second. This is way in time, and they get the out at second base. The run will score as LeBlanc scores for the 3rd time today. Henry is aboard on the error, but then she is cut down at second, 2-4. The strong arm of Avery Gore comes through again, but the Flyers tack on 2 more in the top of the 6th inning. Your Larson Group Keller Williams Realty inning recap. 2 runs for the Flyers. Neither one is earned. 1 hit, 2 Patriot errors, nobody left on base. Bottom half of the 6th here in Pequot Lakes. And on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, it's 12-3 Flyers on your liveevent.com.
Your home in the Lakes area? Look no further than the Pequot Properties Group with RE/MAX Advantage Plus, the #1 RE/MAX team in northern Minnesota. Their office is on County Road 11 in Breezy Point. Contact Mark Petig today.
Great health starts here. The Gym, Pequot Lakes, a clean, friendly place with a community dedicating to help you live life well, including elite athletes to seniors with 24/7 access, personal training, classes, and much more. Everything in one place, easy to find downtown. The Gym, Pequot Lakes.
Discover the charm and opportunity waiting for you in Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Nestled in the heart of Lake Country, Pequot Lakes is a thriving community brimming with potential for businesses and families alike, offering a vibrant local economy, supportive business environment, and amenities that make it the perfect place to grow your business or start a new chapter in your life. Scenic parks, recreational activities, unique shops, and delicious local dining, Pequot Lakes is where community spirit and opportunity come together. Pequot Lakes, Minnesota, your next great adventure starts here.
We welcome you back, and the first pitch of the bottom of the 6th drilled to deep center field by June Rood, and it's just off the glove of Sammy Pint right by the fence. That'll be a leadoff double for June Rood, her 3rd hit today. Patriots down 12-3 in the bottom of the 6th, so we will play 7 here in this first game as there is a called strike to Emma Spitzka. It's 0-1. Spitzka 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Nobody out. The pitch from Sequoia, kicker, low and outside, 1-1. Kicker has gone most of this. Here's a pop-up, foul territory. Hemmingson makes the play in foul territory. Good job by Hemmingson to stay with that one. And there's 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th for Haley Bankston, who walked to lead off the 5th, came around to score. Kicker ready. Here's the first pitch inside. Almost hit Bankston again. 1-0. Bankston struck out twice against Kicker earlier in the game. She is 0 for 2. Pine River Backus leading McGregor in baseball 7-0 in the top of the 4th. As Kicker misses, and it's 2-0 on Bankston, the 3rd baseman for the Patriots. 1 out, June Rood at 2nd with the leadoff double. Here's the pitch. That one inside. Bankston spins away. (3-0) to Bankston. Here it comes, and that one ball 4, and Bankston draws a 4-pitch walk again. So Bankston with her 2nd walk. That's the 4th walk issued by Kicker. 1st and 2nd with 1 out for Georgia James. And the pitch, James, they swing at a chopper, a late swing, and she chops one over by the Little Falls dugout. 0-1 to the Patriots pitcher. Kicker walked Bankston lead off the 5th. Coach Tony Kuchar pulled her for 8th grader Hadley Herman. But Herman had control issues, and Kicker was brought back in. As the 0-1 to James misses low and in. It's 1-1 now. Here's the pitch, and James watches another one dip below the knees, 2-1. Kicker's been pitching with a big lead all game. Works quickly. Here's a swing and a drive deep to left. Barrett going back. She looks back, and it's off the fence. Rounding 3rd, heading home will be June Rood. Stopping at 3rd will be Bankston. The runners had to hold just a bit as Georgia James crushes a double to the left field fence. It brings in Rood. It'll be 2nd and 3rd. The fans got excited. I got that one looked like, especially with the wind today, that one had a chance. It got to the fence. Now the first pitch misses outside to Kate Adiano. 12-4 now on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard. 2nd and 3rd, and Adiano took a ball inside. It's 2-0. Kicker does not waste any time, and now Adiano a foul tip. 2 balls and a strike to Kate Adiano, who is 0 for 2. Here's the 2-1. That one, a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Adiano. Sequoia kicker ready. Here it comes. Swinging a drive to left. That one is fair. Down the line. This will bring in 2 more. And here come the Patriots as Ariano speeds in with a 2-run double. That is the 3rd double of the inning for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. As Bankston scores for the 2nd time, James scores. And the offense finally coming through for the Patriots. They had left 9 runners on base through 5 innings. First pitch misses inside to Avery Gore, who is 0 for 1 with a pair of walks and an RBI. 3 runs are in for Pequot Lakes. Bankston at second. We're in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out. The pitch from kicker, a roller to the right side. Pass, Toma into right field. Ariano will score. It's an RBI single for Avery Gore. Her 2nd RBI. And if Coach Tony Kutcher replaces kicker, she will not be able to come back in. 12-7. Once again, Avery Amsden will come in and run for Gore, who picks up the RBI. That is her 3rd of the year. And here comes head coach Tony Kutcher. And he doesn't have to pull kicker now. I should rephrase that as timeouts are brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant in Nisswa. Take a timeout with friends or family for a great meal at Ganley's. Because you're allowed 1 mound visit, but if he should choose to make a pitching change, then kicker would be done because he's already re-entered the game. It's now 12-7. Little Falls with an 8-run first inning. We had pretty much played even since until now. 4 runs are across for Pequot Lakes. Amsden is at first with 1 out. Taryn Jaden is the hitter, due up next. And I think Coach Kutcher is basically saying, just settle down, keep throwing strikes, and trust that defense because you don't want to give the free passes, but the Patriots have suddenly teed off on Sequoia kicker. Taryn Jaden, the batter, first one hitter. And Jaden took that one right on the left calf. She's a hockey player. She'll tough it out. Guarantee it, she'll tough it out. She's a hockey player. The senior hobbles over to first base. Second hit batsman, or first hit batsman from Sequoia kicker. First and second, 1 out. The first pitch is high to Claire Foote, the 8th batter of the inning. Foote is 1 for 3 with a double back in the second. 12-7 the score. Here's the kicker pitch. That one low and inside, 2-0 to the freshman center fielder. Patriots breaking out the offense here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch, Foote, a roller, left side, picked up at short. She will tag Amsden. LeBlanc picked it up, and Amsden a little bit slow, and I couldn't quite tell. I had to look at the umpire. She did put the tag on, so 6 unassisted. It's a fielder's choice for Foote. And now the first pitch, Lydia Allen hits one to center, and it is dropped short, and now the throw comes into third. Foote heads back, dives back into second safely. Lydia Allen on the first pitch, bloops one into left. That's an RBI single. As Taryn Jaden comes in to score after getting plunked by the pitch. Patriots have batted around here in the bottom of the 6th. It's 12-8, and the pitch to June Rude misses for a ball. Rude started off the inning with a double. Here's a swing and a drive to deep left. This one is back. That one is gone! June Rude just hit a 3-run home run to deep center field. She led the inning off with a double. Now a 3-run home run, and don't look now, folks. But the Pequot Lakes Patriots are within 1. It is 12-11 in the bottom of the 6th inning. There are 2 outs. 8 runs are in. And Emma Spitzka's the batter to try to keep the party going. That is your breakout of the game from A Affordable Bail Bonds, who thank the area athletes and coaches for all their hard work and dedication. A Affordable Bail Bonds has agents throughout the Brainerd Lakes area and service throughout the state of Minnesota. First home run of the year for June Root, only the 2nd for the Patriots in told. Emma Spitzka takes a ball, takes a swing and a miss. It's 1-1. So Rude started this inning with a double and then hit the 3-run home run. Spitzka foul popped her first time up in this 6th inning. Here's the pitch inside, 2-1 to Spitzka, who is 1 for 3 with a walk and a single. 12-11 Little Falls. Game 1 of 2. The pitch from Kicker. A called strike. It's 2-2. Spitzka takes inside hitter. Talk about a tough one. She didn't even try to get out of the way of that one. Didn't care. Hit me, she said. The tying run is on base. And Kicker will pitch to Haley Bankston. First one in the dirt. It's picked up, and Spitzka's going to advance to second. The tying run's in scoring position. Ball 1 to Bankston, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Bankston is the 12th batter of the inning for the Patriots. The pitch inside. Bankston struck out her first 2 times against Kicker, has walked the last 2 times, and has come to score. The pitch high and away, and it's 3-0. And Tony Kutcher has already been out to the mound once. There's a strike from Kicker, 3-1 to Bankston. 2 outs in the inning. Here's the 3-1, a pop foul back. Full count to the junior third baseman Bankston. 8-run first for Little Falls, 8-run 6 for the Patriots. 2 outs, payoff pitch to Bankston. Called strike 3, and the inning is over. Pizza Ranch strikeout for Kicker, and what a strikeout that was for Sequoia Kicker. Larson Group, Keller Williams Realty brings you the inning recap, and for the Patriots, 8 runs in the bottom of the 6th, highlighted by the 3-run home run by June Rude. 6 hits in the inning. I don't believe Little Falls committed an error. They did not. And there was 1 runner left on base. We will head to the 7th inning, and what a change on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard. It's a 1-run game. Little Falls 12, Pequot Lakes 11. Game 1 of 2 scheduled here today on yourliveevent.com.
Trees and gas each week just by shopping at your locally owned Pequot Lakes Super Value on Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lakes Super Value offers simple and convenient curbside pickup. Order online at shop.pequotlakessupervalue.com. We shop for you and you simply pick them up at our front door. Save on gas too, earning 10 cents of savings on gas for every $100 spent on groceries. For quality service and freshness, shop Pequot Lakes Super Value. Good luck, area teams.
To the top of the 7th. And it's a 12-11 game. Little Falls in front. Little Falls will have 8, 9, and 1 in the top half here. 4, 5, 6 for Pequot Lakes in the bottom half. Kylie Barrett will lead off against Georgia James. First pitch fouled back to the fence, strike 1. One of these days. Just got to remember there's a fence there. Yeah, that's right. 0-1 to Barrett. Up next, right in for a strike on the change. It's 0-2. And if you think Georgia James wasn't fired up before, now it's a 1-run game. Barrett's 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Here's a swing and a chopper. James has it on the left side of the circle. The underhand flip, and there's 1 away in the top of the 7th. Don't forget, folks, we get to do this again. We have 2 scheduled here today. Stepping in is Gracie Nordenberg, and the first pitch in tight, spun her around. 1-0. Nordenberg walked and scored in the 8-run first for the Flyers. She has struck out twice since. Bases empty, 1 out here in the top of the 7th on a sunny, breezy day. Pequot Lakes, there's 1 in for a strike, 1-1. 120 pitches for James coming into the 7th inning. Kicker will be at 122 in the bottom half. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball just above the letters. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody on, one away here in the top of the 7th. Here it comes, and a swing and a roller. Bankston at third, at the ankles. The throw is low. Spitzka, a nice pick at first. And with the Patriots committing 5 errors today, I think everybody was a little anxious with that one, but a good clean play on both sides, corner to corner. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 7th. To Haley Hemmingson at the top of the order, who's 2 for 3 with a pair of RBIs, takes a fastball out wide, 1-0. Little Falls doesn't have anybody in the on-deck circle. It should be kicker, I believe. Here is the pitch from James, and that one in the dirt, 2-0. 12-11, Little Falls. Flyers 2-9, Patriots 4-7 on the season. Little Falls swept the Patriots last year, in the Patriots' first year in the Granite Ridge. 2 balls, no strikes to Hemmingson. And now here's a swing and a bouncer. That one gloved by Rude. The throw to first, and it is not in time. Outstanding diving play by Rude to make the stop, but deep in the hole. Hemmingson just fast enough to beat that throw out. Hemmingson has her 3rd hit of the day for the Flyers. Patriots 14 hits, the Flyers 12. And now here's Sequoia kicker, who is 0 for 3. And the first pitch from James swung on and missed. Gore fakes the throw back to first. Kicker reached on an error and scored in the first, and then struck out to end of the first when the Flyers put up 8. She grounded out in the 3rd, was pinch hit for in the 5th, and then came back in. Now here's a swing and a foul tip. Back to the fence, 0-2 to the senior kicker. We'll do a quick scoring recap of this one when we do the abbreviated postgame in between games today. Here comes the 0-2, swinging a drive left side, and that is fair, just inside the line. Hemmingson is coming around 3rd. Rude's throw to the plate is going to be behind, heading to 3rd. Gore will throw down, and it is an RBI double for Sequoia kicker. And talk about a pitcher helping her own cause. Kicker, first hit of the game is an RBI double, driving in Hemmingson all the way from first to give the Flyers a huge insurance run in the top of the 7th inning. With 2 outs, she comes through with a double right down the left field line. It's 13-11 Flyers. Here comes Aubrey Cowie, who's 2 out of 4 with an RBI. The pitch from James right down Main Street, strike 1, and Cowie's probably thinking that she should have swung at that one. Cowie had a doubler last time up, leading up the 6th. Now she crushes one, but way foul. It's 0-2. James gets in front. Kicker with the RBI double went to 3rd on the throw home, so she is at 3rd. And now an 0-2 count on Cowie. Little 2-out magic from the Flyers. The pitch down low. Good pitch by James and a good hold by Cowie. Couple of ground outs to start, then the infield single by Hemmingson and the RBI double by kicker. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gore will give the target. Here it is, and that one low and inside. 2-2 to Cowie, the senior 3rd baseman. Leah LeBlanc would be next, and she has been on base and has basically scored 4 times. She had a pinch runner 1 inning. The 2-2. Down low again, full count to Cowie. With a runner at 3rd, James takes an extra couple seconds, adjusts the glove. Now she's ready. The payoff, swung on a little half number behind 2nd and caught by June Rude. Rude and Adiano converging behind the bag. Rude makes the snare, and the inning is over. Big insurance run for Little Falls on the Larson Group Keller Williams inning recap. In the top of the 7th, a run on 2 hits, no Patriot errors, and a runner left on base. Bottom of the 7th. Game 1 of this Granite Ridge doubleheader on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard. Little Falls 13, Pequot Lakes 11. Schaefer's Foods meat and seafood sale coming up this Friday and Saturday at Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. The Flyers by 2 and potentially the final frame when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 25 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes. Think spring with Thurlow Hardware in Pequot Lakes. Grab your garden tools, paint, and get ready for spring cleaning and fix-it projects. Thurlow still offers screen repair and pipe cutting and threading. Thurlow Hardware since 1894. Under the Bobber on Front Street in Pequot Lakes.
Burgers, burgers, burgers! Patrick Cedar Chest in Cross Lake. There's plenty of messing around with 13 different styles to sink your teeth into. All handmade half-pound masterpieces. Everyone loves a great burger. Patrick Cedar Chest, 2.5 miles south of Cross Lake on County Road 3. Community.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and Coach Tony Kutcher has decided to pull Sequoia kicker after the Patriots put 8 runs on her in the bottom of the 6th. The new pitcher is 7th grader Ellie Abbott, and what a spot for this youngster. 7th grade, up by 2, bottom of the 7th in game 1 of a conference doubleheader. And she's going to face the 4, 5, and 6 batters of the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Georgia James will lead things off, followed by Kate Adiano and Avery Gore. James is 2 for 3 with an RBI and a double. Abbott, the youngster, the first pitch in the dirt, hitter. That one skipped well inside, and Georgia James will take her base with a hit by pitch to start the bottom of the 7th inning. That brings up Kate Adiano, who delivered a 2-run doubler last time up. She's 1 for 3, and the first pitch low and inside. Flyers trying to calm down the youngsters. Got good arm speed on the whip around. Here's one, and that one is upstairs. Well, she's got really nice velocity. Going to come down to the control. Bottom of the 7th. Tying run at the plate, 13-11 Flyers with nobody out. Here's the pitch, and that one dips low. That one was close, but Abbott missed. 3-0 to Adiano. What a comeback this would be for the Patriots, and now that one low and inside, and the first 2 are aboard. A hit by pitch, and then a walk. First 2 are on with nobody out for Avery Gore. 1 for 2 had an RBI single her last time up. First pitch inside, ball 1. Bottom 7, game 1 of a doubleheader. 13-11 Little Falls leads. Patriots 8 runs in the bottom of the 6th. And now inside, that hitter? I think it did. It's another hit batsman, and the bases are loaded. The tying run is at second. The winning run is at first, and Avery Amsden, as the courtesy runner for Gore, will be at first base as the winning run for the Patriots. And now the catcher, senior Haley Hemmingson, gets the nod from head coach Tony Kutcher just to go out, do a little landscaping and trying to calm down this young Ellie Abbott. Yeah, I mean, what a spot to put her in, right? 2-run game. But this is also very valuable experience for her. Now, can she battle back? Little Falls by 2, nobody out, bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th. Here's Taryn Jaden, who is 1 for 3. She's scored twice. Abbott ready, the infield is in, first pitch, and there's a strike, and that's what the Flyers wanted and needed. Fans try to pick her up a little bit with some good cheering. 0-1 to Jaden. Here it is, and that one is just a hair high. It's been very consistent. The high strike just at the very top of the letters has not been there today. 1-1. Here it comes. Jaden, they foul back. But for Ellie Abbott, who again is showing good velocity, she can hit that strike zone. Patriots are going to have to get around on her. Bases are loaded with nobody out. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jaden. Here it is. Jaden swings, lines one to left for a base hit. 2 runs will come in. Heading to third is Amsden. She'll put on the brakes, and that is a 2-run single for Taryn Jaden. She goes to second on the throw, and we are tied at 13. Nobody out for the Patriots. And the winning run is at third with nobody out. The batter is Claire Foote, the freshman, and Tony Kutcher is going to take time. Now he has not been out on the mound, out in the circle, so this counts as the first visit of the inning. Mound circle visits, timeouts, brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant in this one. Now the Pequot Lakes coaches, they're going to talk strategy. Number 8 batter, Claire Foote, who, by the way, before June Rude's home run in this game, she had the only home run for the Patriots this year. And Foote is going to step in with the winning run. Amsden at third. Jaden is at second. I would not be surprised if Little Falls intentionally walks Foote to load the bases with nobody out, because then you at least have a force out at the plate. Because even on a grounder, Amsden's got decent enough speed to make a break for it. And I think Coach Kutcher is going to come and tell the home plate umpire they're going to intentionally walk Claire Foote. Yep, that's exactly what he did. It's going to be the intentional walk to Claire Foote, and pretty predictable. So Claire Foote will head to first with the intentional walk. So that does give Little Falls an out at the plate. And here's the number 9 batter, 8th grader Lydia Allen. Tie game, bottom 7, nobody out. Here's the pitch from Abbott. It's high, and boy, good snag by Hemmingson. So now you have a 7th grader pitching and an 8th grader at the plate in a tie game, nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. High school sports at its finest, folks. Here's the 1-0, and Allen watches a strike, 1-1. So again, the Flyers infield is all in. They have to go home for the force with nobody out. The 1-1 to Allen, and that one a called strike at the bottom of the zone, 1-2. Top of the order, June Rude due up next, who only hit a 3-run home run the last time she was at the plate. 13 all. The 1-2 outside, and a good hold by Allen. That ball had some good spin on it. I had a really good view of it. That was a hard one to lay off. 2-2. The pitch to Allen. Swing and a miss, and a Pizza Ranch strikeout for Abbott. One away. Bases are loaded. Amsden the winning run at third. Jaden at second, Foote at first for what it's worth. June Rude the batter. 4 for 5 with 5 RBIs. The pitch down low. Ball 1. Rude led off the 8-run 6th inning with a double and then crushed a 3-run home run her second time up. 1 out. The pitch from Abbott. Swinging a drive to center and deep. This one's way back. This one is down at the fence, and Pequot Lakes is going to rally for the win. Officially, it will be an RBI single for Rude because Amsden scores, and that ends it. June Rude with 6 RBIs, and the Patriots storm back, trailing 8-0 going into the bottom of the first inning. Pequot Lakes rallies for the victory in Game 1 here in this Granite Ridge doubleheader. Your Larson Group Keller Williams inning recap for game number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. 3 runs for the Patriots. They do it on 2 hits. There were no errors. There were 3 runners left on. And this one is a final. On the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, Pequot Lakes 14, Little Falls 13. Post-game for game 1 coming right up here on yourliveevent.com.
When you bank locally, everyone benefits. First National Bank has been serving the Lakes area since 1902, with their focus being on their customers and our communities. They are your hometown bank with hometown pride. First National Bank wishes all the area sports teams the best of luck and are happy to help bring you the live coverage. First National Bank is locally owned and operated with 10 branches from Walker to Baxter. Visit www.fnbnorth.com. Member FDIC.
Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake. 36 flavors of Kemp's ice cream, Stonehouse coffee, fresh baked scones, tasty sandwiches, and locally made crafts and gifts. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake, open 7 days a week at 7:30 a.m.
The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invites you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza. It's loaded with everything. Feast on their Friday barbecue rib and Saturday night prime rib specials. Takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. That's 562-4198 for the Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub on County Road 11 in Breezy Point.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop on Main Street in Pequot Lakes. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion, and delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes, 568-5454.
Spring in Minnesota. The weather can go from warm and sunny to cold and snowy all in the same week. No matter the weather, Martin Sports Shop in Nisswa can help. Need some new reef sandals, swimsuit, or pair of sunglasses? Martin Sports Shop has new inventory arriving daily. Whatever you're looking for, look to Martin Sports Shop in Nisswa. For those still enjoying winter, there's plenty of winter apparel, snowshoes, and ski equipment at closeout prices. Stop into your neighborhood sporting goods store, Martin Sports Shop in beautiful downtown Nisswa. Family owned since 1927.
Bliss Salon and Boutique in Pequot Lakes is your top spot for hair, makeup, and lash extensions. And no surprise, they've done it again. Bliss is a 2025 Best of Weddings pick on the Knot magazine and our Hall of Famers. And Bliss Salon and Boutique is so much more. Find lots of beautiful locally made and handcrafted accessories and jewelry. Plus, pick up some Pequot Lake's own Oofta juice. Stop and see the awesome gals at Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in downtown Pequot Lakes.
For the best pizza in town year-round, head to Joe's Pizza in Pequot Lakes. Feast on fantastic pizza, amazing calzones, pasta salads, and more. Hit up Joe's Pizza to dine in for pickup, takeout, or have it delivered. Open 11 to 8 Monday through Thursday and open until 9 Friday and Saturday. Joe's Pizza on Front Street in Pequot Lakes, 218-568-4770. Joe's Pizza proudly supports coverage of the Patriots and Lightning, and they wish the kids and coaches the best.
Shrub Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Shrub Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basement septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 42 years and still digging it right. Shrub Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Shrub Excavating LLC. Online at shrubexcavating.com.
We welcome you back. Game one, Pequot Lakes with the victory. 14-13. Little Falls falls to 2-10 on the year, 1-6 in the Granite Ridge. Pequot Lakes now 5-7, 3-4 in the GRC. And what a way this one played out. Thank you, Coach. What a way this one played out as the Little Falls Flyers scored 8 runs in the top of the very first inning. Tacked on another one in the second, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the sixth, and 1 in the seventh. At one point, it was a 10-2 lead for the Little Falls Flyers. But sometimes you never say die, and look what happened. The Patriots got 2 in the second. They had left 9 runners on base through the first 5 innings. And then in the sixth, it all changed. The Patriots with an 8-run inning on 6 hits. Highlighted by the 3-run home run by June Rude, and then 3 in the bottom of the 7th as the Patriots rally for a wild 14-13 win. Georgia James picks up the win. 7 innings, 139 pitches I had her for. 13 runs, 9 earned on 13 hits, struck out 8 and walked 3. Sequoia Kicker went 6 innings for Little Falls, ends up with a no decision, allowed 11 runs, all earned on 14 hits, 6 strikeouts and 4 walks. Youngster Ellie Abbott, the 7th grader, takes the loss in her 1 inning of work. Actually, not even an inning. She recorded just 1 out in the 7th inning, 1/3 of an inning. 3 runs, all earned, 2 hits with a couple of walks. For the Little Falls Flyers, 13 runs on 13 hits. They had 1 error in the field. Very clean defensively. 5 runners left on. I'm just going to go through the leaders so I can get ready for game 2. I'm sure that right now the girls are taking a break. Don't anticipate it's going to be too long of a break. For Little Falls, Haley Hemmingson at the top of the order, 3 for 4 with a couple of RBIs and a run scored. Aubrey Cowie was 2 for 5 with a double and a run. Leah LeBlanc was 2 for 3 but reached base 4 times, scored 3 runs, and then she was pinch run for, and that runner scored in the game. Bryn Thoma was 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs. She had an RBI with each of her 4 plate appearances, which is pretty impressive. 4 RBIs for Bryn Thoma. All in total, 13 runs on 13 hits for Little Falls. For Pequot Lakes, 14 runs on 16 hits, 5 errors in the field, 13 runners left on base. June Rood at the top, 4 for 6 with a 3-run home run, a double, a total of 6 RBIs and 2 runs scored. Georgia James was 2 for 3 with a double and RBI, and she scored twice. Kate Adiano was 1 for 3 with a double and a pair of RBIs, along with 2 runs scored. Avery Gore, 1 for 2 with a pair of RBIs. Taryn Jaden, 2 for 4 with a pair of RBIs and a pair of runs scored. RBI for Lydia Allen as well. Pequot Lakes wins at 14-13 in Game 1. We'll take a very quick break just so I can finalize who I'm going to do the post-game award winners for. Then we'll start getting you ready for Game 2 after a short break. Game 1 of our Granite Ridge doubleheader, Pequot Lakes 14, Little Falls 13 on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard on your liveevent.com.
Family Foods in Ossipee, featuring breakfast, lunch, and their famous single-serving dinners made fresh. Pick one up for tonight or stock up with frozen entrees for the week. Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ossipee between Cross Lake and Merrifield on County Road 3.
Hi, I'm Roman, and my dad is a lineman at Crowing Power, the electrical company. He gets to drive a big white bucket truck and can climb power poles. That is pretty cool. Storms don't scare me. When the electricity goes off, my dad will fix it. He doesn't wear a cape, he wears a hard hat, and he is my hero. Happy National Lineman Day to my dad and all the others.
Crowing Power is your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, giving you the power to power on.
Von Hansen's Meat Market in Baxter wishes the Patriots and Lightning the best of luck. Von Hansen's is more than the best selection of quality meats. Try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter and at vonhansens.com. They bring you the best.
Welcome back as we are at game number 1 in the books. 14-13, Pequot Lakes with the win. Post-game awards, no interviews for this one. We might wait till after the doubleheader today. We'll kind of see how things play out for game 2. First, our big deal of the game, which is brought to you by BigDealAuctions.com, by Donlinger Automotive in Brainerd, Wide's Major Appliance in Brainerd, Von Hansen's Meat Market in Baxter, W.W. Thompson Concrete Products in Brainerd, the Pizza Ranch in Baxter and Little Falls, Riverwood Healthcare Centers, Atwater Chevrolet GMC in Aiken, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating in Aiken, Shannon's Auto Body in Brainerd, Tykes Carpet Castle in Brainerd, and Cuyuna Regional Medical Center. Probably not too much of a surprise in Game 1. Top of the order, June Rood. A 2-run single in the second inning that got the Patriots on the board. The double to start the 8-run 6th inning, and then when she came up the second time in the 6th inning, crushed a 3-run home run to left center field. And then also added an RBI single in the 7th that ended the game. So 6 RBIs for June Rood on 5 of 6 from the plate. Absolutely remarkable, as the Patriots hoping that is a sign of things to come. June Rood, the big deal of the game. Our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game, which is, of course, brought to you by Energy. They thank you for your support of the Line 3 pipeline. We're going to go with the sophomore second baseman, Kate Adiano. 1 for 3 with a 2-run double in that 8-run 6th inning. She walked and scored in the 7th when the Patriots rallied, but also because after starting 0 for 2, Coach Brett Sargent had a pinch hitter come in for her in the 5th inning. And then, of course, with the re-entry, as Lila Jack was hit by a pitch and Adiano came back in, then you get pinch hit for, and you still have to maintain that energy. Still have to really be make sure that you're prepared. And obviously she knows that she's coming back in, but sometimes it's not easy. She came back in and then ripped the 2-run double in the 6th and the walk-in scores she scored in the 6th and 7th innings. Kate Adiano, the Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game for the Patriots. Final score, Game 1, 14-13, Pequot Lakes with the win. We will reset things and get you to the pregame for Game 2 when we come back here on yourliveevent.com.
Right now. Today, more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. That's why Enbridge is advancing new technologies to reduce emissions. like carbon capture and hydrogen power. By putting in the work today, we're bridging to a cleaner energy future. Tomorrow is on. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Barnum's Auto Parts, Pine River, Napa wishes the area teams all the best. Get your dose of Napa know-how at Barnum's Pine River, Napa when you need the best in auto parts, tools, and accessories. Napa Auto Parts, near the stoplight in Pine River. The fabulous Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant in Cross Lake says good luck to the Patriots and Lightning. They thank all the kids, coaches, officials, and parents for their dedication and commitment to high school activities. Moonlight Bay is home of the $7 lunch special every weekday. Yes, only $7. Bring your friends for a great time with Meat Raffle Wednesdays, trivia Friday nights, and great events all year long. Like them on Facebook for more. Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant on the north end of Cross Lake.
Cross Lake Auto Body is looking for an auto body technician to join their hard-working, fun team. Very competitive wages based on experience and a flexible work schedule. Willing to train the right person. If you have a passion for working on cars, apply today at Cross Lake Auto Body.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At Matson Lumber Company in Nisswa, they'll walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
The tastiest pizza is at Tasty Pizza North in Pequot Lakes. Perfect crust and loads of toppings. Dine in, take out, and delivery. Breakfast Sunday mornings, more than just pizza, though pizza is their middle name. Tasty Pizza North, Pequot Lakes, 568-4404.
Hi, I'm Susan Schmidt at First Western Bank. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day roles to best serve our community. We know the area high school athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this season. Be safe on the court, rink, field, and in the gym. We look forward to watching you succeed. We're not just here for you, we are you. First Western Bank. You can bank on us. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And we welcome you into our pregame show for game number 2 as we'll reset the screen for those those that are actually watching the screen on yourliveevent.com. Devin Kruger here with you as we take a look at how our teams measure up with Stonemark Land Surveying for game number 2. Obviously, it was a wild game number 1 with Pequot Lakes rallying. Little Falls with the huge start. Pequot Lakes rallied for the 14-13 victory in game number 1. So the Patriots now 5-7 overall, 3-4 in the Granite Ridge Conference. Little Falls now 2-10 overall, 1-6 in Granite Ridge Conference play. Of course, again, coming into today, the Flyers averaging 4.3 runs per game, and in their 2 wins, they had scored double digits. So the first loss for them in double-digit scoring, they were allowing 9.2 runs a game, and the Patriots got to them late. For the Patriots, they're scoring 4 runs a game and allowing 7.5. Coach Brett Surgeon in the pregame for the doubleheader had talked about how hitting had kind of been the Patriots' bugaboo. Well, they turned it around in the loss to Piers. He said they had 14 hits against Piers, even though they lost a close one there 7-6. They crank out 16 hits in the 14-13 win in game 1. That's how the teams measure up. We are going to take a break. I'm going to try to fill out my book here as quickly as I can. We will get you the batting orders for game number 2, and we're getting close to getting ready for game 2, Granite Ridge doubleheader, coming up on yourliveevent.com.
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
More big news from Wides Major Appliance in Brainerd. Wides announces a new line to offer you. Now, stop in to see the incredible line of appliances from Speed Queen. Speed Queens are tested to last 25 years, offers warranties up to 7 years parts and labor, and is the recommended brand by most service people. With Speed Queen and Crosley, plus service, parts, and used appliances, Wides is your one-stop appliance shop for major appliances without the major price. See Wides Major Appliance on Oak Street in Brainerd.
Go Patriots and Lightning from MCL, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, mows, contracting, and landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
Aurora Automotive, your close to home choice for automotive repair and maintenance. Our crew is focused on keeping you safe on the road now while also focusing on the future of auto repair for all vehicles. Aurora Automotive, Patriot Avenue and Pequot Lakes.
And we welcome you back as we take a look at the starting lineups for Game 2, brought to you by MCL in Breezy Point. The Lakes Area Landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL mows, contracting and landscaping of Breezy Point for all your landscaping needs. Pequot Lakes will be the visitors here in Game 2. Leading off at shortstop will be June Rude. Batting second at first base will be Emma Spitzka. Haley Bankston will be at third base batting third. Georgia James will start in right field for Game 2. She'll bat cleanup. Kate Adiano will again be at second base hitting fifth. Avery Gore patrolling behind the plate as usual. She will hit sixth. Taryn Jaden, the lone senior, will be in the seventh spot as the designated player. She'll hit for the young eighth grader Lydia Allen, who'll be doing the pitching and be the flex player. Batting eighth in center fielder will be Claire Foote. And batting ninth in left field for game number 2 will be Addison Lillo. So Lillo will be at the plate in game number 2. Rude, Spitzka, Bankston, James, Adiano Gore, Jaden, Foote, and Lillo for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. For the Little Falls Flyers, leading off, the designated player, Haley Hemmingson. In right field, batting second, is Hadley Herman. Batting third at third base is Aubrey Cowie. Batting fourth again at shortstop, Leah LeBlanc. Batting fifth at first base is Ayla Iverson. Batting sixth at second base, Bryn Toma. Pitching for the Flyers in game 2, getting the start, is going to be the young seventh grader Ellie Abbott. She'll bat seventh. Batting eighth out in left field will be Kylie Barrett. And doing the catching for the Flyers and hitting ninth will be Maya Poppin. The flex player, once again out in center field, will be Sammy Pint. So here we go, game 2. Thanks to MCL for the batting order. Now time for our First Western first pitch with First Western Bank, as Abbott delivers a first pitch strike to June Rude, and we're underway for game 2. First Western Bank, we're not just here for you, we are you, with locations in Baxter, Nisswa, and Cross Lake. The 0-1 to June Rude is in the dirt. It's 1-1. Again, this young seventh grader has good velocity, struggled with a little control, and Patriots took advantage in the bottom of the seventh inning with the comeback win. Here's a chopper to LeBlanc at short, and the throw is going to be low and not in time. I think if that throw is on target, it beats her. I'm going to give an error to the shortstop, so Rude unfortunately not starting with a hit. I think with that throw hitting the dirt, that just allowed Rude to beat it out. And here's Emma Spitzka, and the first pitch from Abbott is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Top of the first with the Patriots, the visiting team for game 2 of this doubleheader. Next one, Spitzka, a chopper, and gloved by Abbott. The throw to second, and it is in time. Great job by Abbott. What a play by the youngster. Rude is recorded out 1-6. Fielder's choice for Spitzka. One on with one out here in the top of the first for Haley Bankston. Abbott working quickly, and the first pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. 14-13 Patriots win in game 1. Abbott, the rock and fire, to Poppin behind the plate, and it's off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike for Bankston. Pine River Backus and McGregor baseball. Pine River Backus was up 8-0 in the 6th. Now on way out, and a great job by Poppin. And Poppin's just a freshman, but she got out and smothered that ball to keep Spitzka at first. Here's the 2-1 and a swing and a miss from Bankston. Swung right through a good one there, 2-2. Sunny, breezy day, warm temperatures here in Pequot Lakes for this one. Here comes Abbott's 2-2, swinging a liner left field and a base hit. Just a good solid cut there by Haley Bankston, and she's aboard with the first hit here in game 2. And it brings up Georgia James. No score, 2 on with 1 out. Spitzka's at second, the first pitch, and this one off the end of the bat foul. James in front of that one. 0-1. Both teams going with a young pitcher to start game 2. Here comes the 0-1, and that one in the dirt. That one hops away from Poppin. That'll be a wild pitch, and the runners advance. One ball, one strike to James. With 1 out, Abbott ready, and this fastball just off the plate. Well, she had some really good snap to that one, but just missed it wide, 2-1. Little Falls pitchers don't waste any time. The rock and fire, and here's James. Bounce one right past. Picked up at second. The throw to first, and it is, I didn't see the other. There it is, in time. James called out. She doesn't necessarily like the call, but she's called out. She will get the RBI. As scoring from third is Emma Spitzka. It's going to be an RBI ground out, 6-3. 2 outs as Bankston advances to third. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Patriots. Here's Abbott's delivery, and that changeup drops low and open. Except Adiano swung at it. Honestly, I couldn't really tell. As the Patriots grab a 1-0 lead, here's the pitch. That one in the dirt and blocked by Poppin. 1-1 now to the second baseman, Adiano. 1-1. Patriots with a 1-0 lead early. The pitch. And this one off the plate outside on a change. And that change isn't missing by a whole lot. That could be tempting enough as this game goes on. Here comes the 2-1. That one upstairs, 3-1. Three balls and a strike with 2 outs to Adiano. Ellie Abbott delivers, and that one is in for a strike. Good location there, bottom of the zone. Full count to Adiano. Bankston at third. Gore with the shin pads in the on-deck circle. Here's the payoff pitch, and that's in for a strike. She froze her with a change, and a beauty. Pizza Ranch strikeout for Ellie Abbott to wrap up the top of the first inning. Your Larson Group, Keller Williams Real Estate inning recap for the Patriots. They score early in this one. They get a run on a hit. There was an error and 1 runner left on base. The run was earned. And on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, it is 1-0 Pequot Lakes. Discover your dream home with Larson Group Real Estate, a top Keller Williams team in Minnesota specializing in the whitefish chain. They'd like to help you find your perfect spot in the Brainerd Lakes area. A 1-0 Patriots lead for Lydia Allen, the 8th grader, in the circle when we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sell your home in the Lakes area? Look no further than the Pequot Properties Group with RE/MAX Advantage Plus, the #1 RE/MAX team in northern Minnesota. Their office is on County Road 11 in Breezy Point. Contact Mark Pedig today.
Great health starts here. The Gym, Pequot Lakes, a clean, friendly place with a community dedicating to help you live life well, including elite athletes to seniors with 24/7 access, personal training, classes, and much more. Everything in one place, easy to find downtown. The Gym, Pequot Lakes.
Discover the charm and opportunity waiting for you in Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Nestled in the heart of Lake Country, Pequot Lakes is a thriving community brimming with potential for businesses and families alike, offering a vibrant local economy, supportive business environment, and amenities that make it the perfect place to grow your business or start a new chapter in your life. Scenic parks, recreational activities, unique shops, and delicious local dining, Pequot Lakes is where community spirit and opportunity come together. Pequot Lakes, Minnesota, your next great adventure starts here.
To the bottom of the first, game 2 of our doubleheader here in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lakes baseball was in action today as well, hosting Mesabi East in a section game, and Pequot Lakes got the 9-0 victory. Little Falls, Haley Hemmingson, Hadley Herman, Aubrey Cowie in the top of the order as Patriots are waiting for one of their final infielders to get back on the field. So Hemmingson will lead off. Patriots lead at 1-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. 8th grader Lydia Allen getting the start in the first pitch, fouled off for strike one for Haley Hemmingson. The designated player here in game 2 for Little Falls. She caught in game 1. And she's quickly down in the count, 0-1. So an 8th grader and a 7th grader in the circles as there's a called strike and Allen is in front 0-2. I saw Allen pitch in Foley in the doubleheader. Pequot Lakes swept that one here on yourliveevent.com. Allen looked sharp in that one. Trying to start sharp here, and here's this one down low, 1-2. Again, the first time you see Allen, it's a little interesting. Her glove actually slaps the ground with every pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here it comes. This one way upstairs. Gore had to climb up the ladder to get it. 2-2. Wonder how many gloves she's gone through by smacking the ground with every pitch. Here comes the 2-2 and a swing and a foul tip. Just staying alive on the changeup was Hemmingson. For Little Falls, you would sure love to get out of here with a split after the Patriots rallied in such a big way. Here's a pop towards the Flyers dugout, and Emma Spitzka makes the catch. The wind helped bring that back into play. Spitzka stayed with it and made a difficult catch near the Little Falls dugout. Let's give that your good eye play of the game from Pequot and Cross Lake Eye Center, where convenience and excellence meet. Contact Dr. Todd Weidel and stay in focus with healthy eyes and clear eyesight. Make your appointment at PequotEyeCenter.com as there is a first pitch strike to Hadley Herman, also an 8th grader out in right field for this game for the Flyers. Nobody on and 1 out in the bottom of the first. Game 2, fastball out wide, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gore with the target. Here's that 1-1, and that one, just high, I guess. 2-1. High strikes haven't really been there. Thought that one caught the letters, but 2-1. There's a swing and a miss. 2-2. Good comeback pitch there by Lydia Allen. After she didn't get the high strike, dust getting kicked up in the field. Allen has to shield her face a little bit on that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Herman, the right fielder. And here it is, and that one just wide and a touch high, full count to Herman. Patriots win on a big rally, won 14-13 in game 1. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Pizza Ranch strikeout for Lydia Allen. Oh, it's online only. yourliveevent.com. yourliveevent.com. Here with 2 outs. Here's a bunt. Third base side, picked up by Allen. The throw to first, wide of the mark. And it's going to be Aubrey Cowie on base. That's going to be an error on the throw. Caught the Patriots off guard just a bit. And a 2-out base runner for Little Falls for Leah LeBlanc. The shortstop reached base all 4 times in game 1. I'm not going to remember all of them. It's too windy for me to keep my book open. I remember she was a tough out. Allen delivers in the first pitch right down the heart. Gore with a snap throw back to first, but hustling back safely was Cowie. Strike 1 to LeBlanc. 1-0 Patriots lead, bottom of 1 here in game 2. And Allen's pitch low and inside. That's going to be a wild pitch. Cowie advances to second. Gore had to track that one down, hit the umpire's foot, and ricocheted over towards the fence line. Patriots with a run on a hit in the top half of the inning, getting on the board first here in game 2. With 2 away, here's the 1-1 to LeBlanc. Swing a pop-up right side. Spitzka makes the call for it. She will get under it. She'll make the catch, and the inning is over. Larson Group Real Estate inning recap for the Flyers. No runs, no hits, 1 Patriot error. The runner left stranded after 1. The Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard reads Pequot Lakes 1, Little Falls nothing. Hit up Schaefer's Foods this Friday and Saturday for their meat and seafood sale. Perfect in time for Mother's Day and the fishing opener. The meat and seafood sale Friday and Saturday at Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. 1-0 Patriots in front. On to the second after this here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Trees and gas each week just by shopping at your locally owned Pequot Lakes Super Value on Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lakes Super Value offers simple and convenient curbside pickup. Order online at shop.pequotlakessupervalue.com. We shop for you and you simply pick them up at our front door. Save on gas too, earning 10 cents of savings on gas for every $100 spent on groceries. For quality service and freshness, shop Pequot Lakes Super Value. Good luck, area teams.
Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 25 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes. Think spring with Thurlow Hardware in Pequot Lakes. Grab your garden tools, paint, and get ready for spring cleaning and fix-it projects. Thurlow still offers screen repair and pipe cutting and threading. Thurlow Hardware since 1894. Under the Bobber on Front Street in Pequot Lakes.
Burgers. On to the second we go here on YourLiveEvent.com. Pequot Lakes winning game 1 14-13. They lead 1-0 here in the second. 6, 7, 8. Avery Gore, Taryn Jaden, Claire Foote due up for the Patriots against Allie Abbott in the circle for the Flyers. And the first pitch is a called strike to Gore to lead off the second. Abbott was put into a peculiar spot in game 1. And unfortunately for the Flyers, could not hold the lead. Now he's just swinging a liner right over the third baseman. Cowie's head, left field line. Tracking it down is Kylie Barrett. Avery Gore cruising in with a leadoff double. Nice solid shot right over Cowie at third. And a courtesy runner, as I believe it's one Avery for another again. Amsden in. Amsden at second base, leading off the second. Here's Taryn Jaden. And the first pitch, that one just dips low, 1-0. So Amsden aboard second as the courtesy runner for Gore. Avery for Avery. Here's the 1-1, and Jaden a late swing and a miss, 1-1. Good pitch, bottom of the zone by Abbott. The wind is kind of blowing from the right field corner to the left field corner. Now a change up, and Jaden well in front of that one, 1-2. Spin of the ball from Ellie Abbott, the 1-2, and swing and a miss. Came back with a fastball. Very good job of mixing it up with that one, and it's a Pizza Ranch strikeout for out number 1 here in the second. Here's the freshman center fielder, Claire Foote. With a runner at second, first pitch. And that one's in for a strike as Abbott looking much more under control here in game 2. Again, in the first game, she came in and walked a couple, hit a batter, and Patriots rallied for the win. Now a changeup off the plate. Good look by Foote, 1-1. Flyers swept the meetings last year. Now the Patriots with a chance. There's a swing and a miss, 1-2 as Abbott gets in front. Teams had similar records last year. Little Falls 10-14, Patriots 12-13. Here's the pitch, and that fastball, kind of a rise, was well out of the zone. 2-2 to Claire Foote. And of course, the Patriots got on a really nice run at the back end of the season. Patriots hoping that a win like that first one will propel them into the same this year. Now here's a changeup, swung on and missed. Back-to-back Pizza Ranch strikeouts for Ellie Abbott. 2 down, and batting for the first time today will be Addison Lillo. Out in left field, she's a left-handed bat. Lillo 1 for 5 on the season, getting a chance here at the plate, and the first pitch is down low. Ball 1. Avery Amsden courtesy running at second for the catcher Avery Gore, who led the inning off with a double. There's 2 outs, and now he's swinging a pop foul out of play, 1-1 to Lillo. After the foul ball tracked down, Lillo steps back into the box against Abbott here. Here it comes, and a swing and a miss. Lillo with an uppercut swing, swung underneath, 1-2. Devin Kruger here with you. Thank you for joining us. Thanks to all of our sponsors. As the 1-2 from Abbott is low and outside, 2-2. Cannot do the broadcast without the support of all those you hear throughout the broadcast. Give them a thanks, do your business with them, and support them as much as possible. Abbott's 2-2 upstairs, and a good hold by Lillo. Full count. Amsden at second, nobody at first, so doubt she'll take off. New catcher behind the plate for the Flyers here in this game. Here's the payoff pitch to Addison Lillo, and that one down low, and Lillo coaxes a walk. Very patient at the plate. Addison Lillo, first walk issued by Ellie Abbott. Now top of the order in June Rude, who reached on an error and then was forced off the second. 1-0 Patriots, and the first pitch swinging a pop foul out of play and off the Little Falls bus. 0-1. Amsden at second, Lillo at first. Abbott's 0-1, and Rude is swinging, fouled off another. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to the top of the order for the Patriots. Looking for win number 6 on the year now. Here it comes from Abbott, and that one down low. A little too low for Rude to think about chasing it. One ball, 2 strikes, and now swinging a liner back up the middle, base hit, and it goes underneath the glove of Sammy Pint. That's gonna hurt, as coming around third is Lillo. Rude heads to third, and the Patriots lead 3-1. That was sharply hit up the middle. They give it an RBI single and then an error on the center fielder. Amsden scores. Coming in to score on the error is Lillo. RBI single, and now Rude at third with 2 outs, and Emma Spitzka the batter. And the first pitch is a called strike from Ellie Abbott. 3-0 Patriots here early in game 2. There's the 0-1, swinging a liner back up the middle, and Spitzka's got an RBI hit. Spitzka follows suit. Driving in June Rude. And it's 4-0 Patriots here in the top of the second inning. 2 out hits for the Patriots. And here's Haley Bankston, who singled her first time up. Here's the pitch, and that one off the plate. Nice scoop by Poppin to keep Spitzka at first. 4-0 lead. Here's the pitch. That one a called strike, hitting that bottom corner. Bankston ready. The 1-1 from Abbott. Off the plate outside. Spitzka, a good hop off first. Poppin not going to snap throw behind her. 2 balls and a strike to Haley Bankston. Here it comes from Abbott. Swinging a pop foul. That one back out of play. 2-2. Warm, sunshiny day here in Pequot Lakes. Here's the pitch, and that one's a floater, and it just stayed high. That change just about dropped in at the top of the zone. Bankston lives to see another one. Spitzka will be off and running. The pitch down in the dirt, and Bankston draws a walk. Walk number 2. And the 8th batter of the inning, Georgia James. 2 outs, 3 are in. It's a 4-0 Patriots lead. first and second for Georgia James, who grounded out to short her first time up. The pitch from Abbott. Outside, off the glove of Poppin, and the runners advance on a pass ball. And now the table is set for Georgia James. 4-0 Patriots advantage after they rally for the win in game one. Here's the 1-0, and a swing and a roller left side. That's through. James with an RBI single. Scoring is Spitzka. Bankston stops at third, and the two-out hit parade keeps rolling for the Pequot Lakes Patriots as James collects her second RBI already today in this game, in the second game, I should say. 5-0 Pequot Lakes, and they bat around as here's Adiano. And the first pitch in the dirt. James takes off for second. She'll take it with defensive indifference. Ball one on Adiano. Second and third. 1-0 the count with two outs. Adiano struck out to end the first. She wants to keep the two-out party going, and she bounces one left side. She will. Fair ball inside the bag of third. One run is in. James is around Adiano, speeding for a second, and she's got a two-run double. That ball hopped right over the backhanded attempt at third by Cowie. And it brings Bankston and James home in another big inning for the Patriots. They bat around and then some. Here's Avery Gore, who started the inning off with a double and came in to score. It's now 7-0 Patriots on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard. The pitch and a big rip and a miss by Gore, 0-1. 6 runs are across. They only have 6 runs on the scoreboard. It should be 7-0. 2 runs scored on that hit. Now one upstairs, and it's 1-1 to Avery Gore. Both Bankston and James scored on the hit by Adiano. Here's the pitch to Gore, and that change stays up and out. 2-1 to the Patriots catcher. Now the Patriots have the big lead here in game two. Here's the 2-1 and a swing and a miss. Gore reached one, the ball hit the dirt, and heading to third, Adiano, that one hit the dirt, so technically a wild pitch, 2-2. Runner at third, 2 away. Top 2, the pitch, and that one just missed. Abbott and the Flyers wanted it for sure. Payoff pitch on the way. Gore batting for the second time this inning. Here it comes, and a swing and a fly to center. Pint coming in, and she will make the catch to end the inning. Pequot Lakes with a big crooked number early in game 2. 6 runs. 5 hits with a pair of walks. There was 1 error in the inning, and it was fairly costly. It allowed runners to advance, so I have to check the earned runs. There was 1 runner left on base. That is your Larson Group Real Estate inning recap. And on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, Pequot Lakes 7, Little Falls nothing here on yourliveevent.com.
Patrick Cedar Chest in Cross Lake. There's plenty of messing around with 13 different styles to sink your teeth into. All handmade half-pound masterpieces. Everyone loves a great burger. Patrick Cedar Chest, 2.5 miles south of Cross Lake on County Road 3. Communities prosper and grow when you bank locally. Everyone benefits. First National Bank has been serving the Lakes area since 1902, with their focus being on their customers and our communities. They are your hometown bank with hometown pride. First National Bank wishes all the area sports teams the best of luck and are happy to help bring you the live coverage. First National Bank is locally owned and operated with 10 branches from Walker to Baxter. Visit www.fnbnorth.com. Member FDIC.
Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake. 36 flavors of Kemp's ice cream, Stonehouse coffee, fresh baked scones, tasty sandwiches, and locally made crafts and gifts. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake, open 7 days a week at 7:30 a.m.
If they trust me. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Devin Kruger here with you. Pequot Lakes with a big crooked number in the top half of this inning. They lead it 7-0, and the first pitch from Lydia Allen is outside to Ayla Iverson leading off 5, 6, 7 for the Flyers order. Iverson, Toma, and Abbott. Allen with the little twist. The 1-0 swung and fouled back into the fence. 1-1 to Iverson for the Flyers. Flyers had the big lead in game 1. Patriots stormed back late to win that one. Now the Patriots up big in game 2. Here's the 2-0 and a swing and a foul straight back to the fence. Actually, it should be 1-2 now. Patriot baseball radio coverage coming up Thursday. A rematch against Piers. I did their first game and it was a really, really good one. I have the rematch Thursday on KLKS Talk 100. Here comes the 1-2 from Lydia Allen, swinging a pop-up left side. Bankston, the quick call. Back pedals, dropped it. She was running in, and I think you can thank the wind a little bit. That wind pushed it just back. It popped out of her glove. Bankston dropped it. That'll be an error, and the leadoff runner is on for Little Falls. Iverson aboard for Bryn Toma. Toma had 4 RBIs in the first game for the Flyers. A 14-13 Patriots win. Here's the pitch, squares up, bunts. Bankston charging in, the scoop, the throw, it's low and it's past Spitska. Heading to third, the throw, and that will not be in time. And that is another error on the Patriots defense as Little Falls gets the first 2 aboard with nobody out. Here in the bottom of inning number 2, first and third now for the 7th grade pitcher, Ellie Abbott, batting for the first time today. Corners at their usual spot. Allen delivers first pitch, and the throw, the runner didn't even go to second. Gore still threw it down to Rude. Didn't hear anybody say going, and Gore threw it down there just to see what would happen. 1 ball, no strikes to Abbott. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Now low and inside. Patriots 1 in the first, 6 in the second, and Little Falls off to a fast start in the home half of inning number 2. The 2-0 from Allen, swinging a fly to right towards the line, making the catch on the line. Just in fair territory, Georgia James. Runners stay as off the base as Iverson, so she had to go back, and not sure if they just didn't recognize that one quite as fast. She goes back, she's at third. At first is Toma, 1 away here in the bottom of the second for the left fielder, Kylie Barrett. Barrett's a junior, and the pitch from Allen. Outside runner goes, the throw actually goes past the pitcher. I don't think Allen, not sure if Allen knew what she ducked and got out of the way. Thankfully for the Patriots, Iverson stayed put. It is defensive indifference as Toma goes to second, 1-0 to Barrett. Allen's pitch, swinging a foul, and that one off the Little Falls bus, 1-1. Scoreboard went dark out there. Now it's back. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kylie Barrett. Runners at second and third. Flyers trying to get on the board in the second inning. Here it comes from Allen. There's a strike. Good pitch on the outer half. 1-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Game 2 of our double bill. Pequot Lakes baseball beat Mesabi East 9-0 today. As here's the 1-2. Strike 3 called. Pizza Ranch strikeout looking for Barrett. Second strikeout for Lydia Allen. And it brings up the freshman catcher, Maya Poppin. Poppin did not bat in the first game. Runners at second and third. Here it comes from Allen in a pop-up middle infield. Rude makes the call to the third base side, makes the catch. Little Falls had runners at second and third with nobody out. They do not score. Your Larson Group Keller Williams Realty inning recap. No runs on a pair of Pequot Lakes errors. No hits. 2 runners left stranded. And it stays on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard. Pequot Lakes 7 and Little Falls 0. Back with the third after this. It's high school softball on yourliveevent.com.
Mountain Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invites you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza. It's loaded with everything. Feast on their Friday barbecue rib and Saturday night prime rib specials. Takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. That's 562-4198 for the Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub on County Road 11 in Breezy Point.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop on Main Street in Pequot Lakes. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion, and delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes, 568-5454.
Spring in Minnesota. The weather can go from warm and sunny to cold and snowy all in the same week. No matter the weather, Martin Sports Shop in Nisswa can help. Need some new reef sandals, swimsuit, or pair of sunglasses? Martin Sports Shop has new inventory arriving daily. Whatever you're looking for, look to Martin Sports Shop in Nisswa. For those still enjoying winter, there's plenty of winter apparel, snowshoes, and ski equipment at closeout prices. Stop into your neighborhood sporting goods store, Martin Sports Shop in beautiful downtown Nisswa. Family owned since 1927.
We head to the third. Pequot Lakes enjoying a 7-0 lead early, although I don't know if they're enjoying it because, of course, they were down a lot in game one and came back to win it. So you're probably thinking, well, with these two teams, 7-0 is probably not the most comfortable. 7-8-9, Taryn Jaden takes a strike from the 7th grader Ellie Abbott, and she fouls the second one straight back, and she's quickly in the 0-2 hole. Jaden struck out her first time up. She's 0 for 1. 7-0 advantage for the Patriots. Game 2 of our doubleheader, top of the third. Ellie Abbott delivers and a swing and a foul, and that one over the Little Falls dugout. Patriots were down 10-2 at one point in game 1 and rallied for the win. If you missed it, here's a changeup, and Jaden fights it off. Excellent job fighting that one off by the senior DP, Taryn Jaden. Abbott is ready. Here's another 0-2, and that one just a late swinging. That was another one right on that outside corner, and Jaden is battling. Next pitch will be the 6th of the at-bat. So far, all strikes. Another one from Abbott, and that one off the plate even more. Jaden watches 1 and 2. Good job by Jaden. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Abbott winds and fires a changeup. Bounce back up the middle. That one scooped, and that one just, nope, not scooped. Right underneath the glove of LeBlanc, and it's a leadoff single for Taryn Jaden. Leadoff runner on all 3 innings for the Patriots. Claire Foote will step in. 0 for 1 with a strikeout her first time up. 7-0 Patriots, top 3. Here's the pitch, and that one in for a strike from Ellie Abbott, 0-1. Abbott threw 38 pitches in that 6-run second for the Flyers. And there's another one for a strike. Same spot, 0-2 on Foote. Jaden at first. Here's the 0-2, and that one in the dirt. That one's going to get away. That's a wild pitch, and moving up to second is Jaden. It'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes to Claire Foote. Again, Foote's a bit of a dangerous hitter. Got inserted into the Patriots varsity lineup early in the season with the injury to Bengtson, and has come through, and she hits one to right for a base hit. Jaden will head to third. She's going to put on the brakes there as Claire Foote, just a nice, soft, nice, easy liner to right field for the base hit. First and third for the Patriots with nobody out here in the top of the third. They're looking for more, up 7-0. Here comes Addison Lillo, who walked and scored last inning. The first pitch, a swing and a little flare right to the third baseman, and this is going to be a double play as they throw it. Oh, it's not going to be a double play. It was caught by Cowie. Claire Foote was running. She was at second, and the throw to first was offline. Lillo is out on the liner, but then the errant throw by the third baseman allows Foot to be safe at first, and with the ball getting past the first baseman, Taryn Jaden scores from third. Well, that's why you don't assume an out. It's 8-0 Pequot Lakes. To the top of the order, June Rude, who takes the first pitch strike. So Foot is at first with one out. And the pitch to Rude, swinging a liner, back up the middle, another base hit for June Rude. She is tearing the cover off today. Second hit in this game. Went 5 for 6 with 6 RBIs and a 3-run home run in the comeback win in game 1. First and second with one out for Emma Spitzka. The pitch from Abbott. Fastball high, 1-0. Spitzka reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first, had an RBI single and scored in the second. Now one in the dirt from Abbott, and Spitzka gets in front. 2 balls, no strikes. Now the ball back to the pitcher is off the mark, and good hustle by Claire Foot. That'll be charged as an error to the catcher, as that throw back to the circle was offline, and glances off a glove or whatever, and Foot takes advantage. 2-0 to Spitzka, the pitch. That one in the dirt. Now heading to second on defensive indifference is Rude, as it's 3-0 to Spitzka. 8-0 lead for the Patriots. And here's Abbott's pitch right down the heart of the plate, 3-1, and Spitzka clearly had the take sign on that one. The left-handed batting Spitzka steps in, the 3-1, that one in the dirt, and Spitzka walks, so she is on base for the third time. Third walk issued by Ellie Abbott. 7th grader getting the start here for Little Falls in game 2. Bases loaded, 1 out for Haley Bankston, and the first pitch in for, well, I guess a ball. And Coach Sargent is asking if the scoreboard is correct with 1 out. Here's the 1-0, and Bankston a hit and a fly to left. Barrett camping. Barrett makes the catch, tagging from third and scoring, and Rude tags from second. Now a late take. Spitzka slides into second safe. Sack fly RBI for Haley Bankston. There's 2 outs. Tagging and scoring from third was Claire Foot. Tagging and moving up to third was Rude, and then Spitzka with a late break heads to second. 9-0 Pequot Lakes on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard. 2 outs now for Georgia James. 1 for 2 with a pair of RBIs, and the first pitch in the dirt, stopped by Poppin nicely, 1-0. Rude at second. Rude at third. Spitzka at second. 2 runs are in. James pops it up right side. Iverson makes the call. She'll make the catch. And that side is retired. Patriots tack on 2 more. Your Larson Group, Keller Williams Real Estate inning recap. Join the many satisfied clients of Larson Group Real Estate, serving the Brainerd Lakes area from Cross Lake, Minnesota. Their team is dedicated to exceptional service and outstanding results. 2 runs for the Patriots in the top of the third with 3 hits. There was 2 errors committed by Little Falls, and there were 2 runners left on base. New score on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard. Pequot Lakes 9 and Little Falls nothing. This is high school softball on yourliveevent.com.
Bliss Salon and Boutique in Pequot Lakes is your top spot for hair, makeup, and lash extensions. And no surprise, they've done it again. Bliss is a 2025 Best of Weddings pick on the Knot magazine and our Hall of Famers. And Bliss Salon and Boutique is so much more. Find lots of beautiful locally made and handcrafted accessories and jewelry. Plus, pick up some Pequot Lakes' own Oofta juice. Stop and see the awesome gals at Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in downtown Pequot Lakes.
To the bottom of the third, Pequot Lakes with a 9-0 advantage. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Patriots looking for the sweep. Lydia Allen in the bottom half of the third will face the top of the order for Little Falls. Haley Hemmingson, Hadley Herman, and Aubrey Cowie. Hemmingson popped out in foul territory her first time up. As the first pitch from Allen misses wide, 1-0. Following the game, again, we'll have the post-game recap, notes, numbers, and awards. And the next one, another close one that misses, and it is 2 balls, no strikes to Haley Hemmingson, the designated player here in Game 2 for the Flyers. Here's the 2-0, and that one upstairs, and Allen falls behind 3-0. Patriots get the pitch call, and Allen going to try to battle back, and she misses wide. And the bottom of the third starts with a 4-pitch walk. First walk issued by Allen. Leadoff runner on for Little Falls for Hadley Herman. Struck out her first time up. So far, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk for Lydia Allen, and the first pitch misses up high. 1 ball, no strikes to Herman. Run on first to lead off the third for the Flyers. And another one outside the zone, and the young Lydia Allen suddenly struggling to find the strikes. 6 straight out of the zone here in the bottom of the third. Patriots with a comfortable, well, I don't know if comfortable is the right word, but a 9-0 lead. There's a rip and a miss. Pitch right down the middle. Herman with an offer. It's 2-1. Hard to say comfortable when Pequot Lakes trailed by 8 in the first game and rallied for the win. Here's the 2-1, swing and a miss. And Allen battling back, evens the count 2-2. Gore with a snap throw down to first, but Hemmingson back in. Gore's not afraid to throw it anywhere on the field. Playing with a little fire. If you're tempting her, here's a 2-2. That one high and out, and now a full count. Wonder if Coach Kutcher would get aggressive here. I don't quite anticipate that. Payoff pitch for Herman. Swung on and missed. Second time today, Herman down on strikes. Another Pizza Ranch strikeout. Buffet your way, Pizza Ranch. 1 down in the bottom of the third for Aubrey Cowie. She reached on an error her first time up. 0 for 1 in this one. Patriots lead at 9 rip. With 1 on and 1 out, the pitch. That one right down the line. Gore with the snap throw back to first, and easily back was Hemmingson. Hemmingson was only about a step and a half off the bag, if even that. No balls and a strike to the third baseman, Cowie. Here it comes, and a swing and a bouncer left side. That one's past the diving route into left field. And Cowie's got herself a hit. First and second for the Flyers. That is the first hit today for the Flyers. Patriots had 3 errors through the first 2 innings. That's the first hit I have for the Flyers. Here's Leah LeBlanc. She popped out to Spitzka her first time up. 9-0 Patriots lead. Flyers trying to start something. The first pitch popped up again on the right side. Spitzka again, this time in foul territory. She's been busy over there. And on a single pitch, LeBlanc is retired. 2 away. Hemmingson at second, Cowie at first. Ayla Iverson, the batter. She reached on an error to lead off the second and was stranded at third. In the second inning, Little Falls had second and third with nobody out. Did not score, but she last one right back up the middle. Clear foot. The throw coming to the plate up the third base line, and Little Falls gets on the board. 1 pitch, and Ayla Iverson, a sharp RBI single right back up the middle, driving in Hemmingson. Stopping at second was Cowie as the Flyers are on the board. It's 9-1 Pequot Lakes. 2 outs in the third. Here's Bryn Toma. She also reached on an error last inning. 0 for 1 with 2 away. Here's Lydia Allen's first pitch. Swing and a miss. Good fastball in the inner half. 0-1. Flyers had runners in scoring position in all 3 innings so far. Finally broke the egg on the scoreboard. Now here's one low and inside. 1-1. Nice stop by Gore. You know, Corsione with the compressed field of softball, not as much space between the base pads, usually not as much room behind the backstop. Still got to be ready for anything. Here comes Allen's 1-1, swing and a miss. And she missed it. The ball got away. That was a wild pitch. It was down in the dirt. I was waiting to see if the home plate umpire called it a foul tip. He did not, just saying that the ball hit the dirt. Toma did offer at it, so it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, but it is a wild pitch as the runners advance. So now Cowie at third and Iverson at second. Here's the 1-2 to Toma. Called strike 3. Allen with a beauty right at the bottom of the zone. Pizza Ranch strikeout to retire the side. In the bottom of the third, a run on 2 hits for Little Falls. No errors, 2 runners left on base. We are through 3, game 2 of our doubleheader. That's your Larson Group Real Estate inning recap. On the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, Pequot Lakes 9, Little Falls 1. We head to the 4th, and we'll have a Von Hansen's game reset when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
Town year-round, head to Joe's Pizza in Pequot Lakes. Feast on fantastic pizza, amazing calzones, pasta salads, and more. Hit up Joe's Pizza to dine in for pickup, takeout, or have it delivered. Open 11 to 8 Monday through Thursday and open until 9 Friday and Saturday. Joe's Pizza on Front Street in Pequot Lakes. 218-568-4770. Joe's Pizza proudly supports coverage of the Patriots and Lightning, and they wish the kids and coaches the best.
Shrub Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Shrub Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basement septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 42 years and still digging it right. Shrub Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Shrub Excavating LLC. Online at shrubexcavating.com.
Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ossipee, featuring breakfast, lunch, and their famous single-serving dinners made fresh. Pick one up for tonight or stock up with frozen entrees for the week. Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ossipee, between Cross Lake and Merrifield on County Road 3.
Hi.
Through 3 on the Von Hansen's Meat Market game reset. Little Falls 1 run on 2 hits, 4 runners left stranded. Pequot Lakes 9 runs on 9 hits, 4 runners left. 81 pitches for 7th grade starter Ellie Abbott. She has 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. Lydia Allen, 8th grader for the Patriots, 47 pitches through 3 innings. Here in the top of the 4th, 5-6-7 as Abbott's first pitch to Kate Adiano misses upstairs, ball 1. Adiano a 2-run double in the second. She is 1 for 2. Thanks to Von Hansen's Meat Market sponsoring our game resets twice each game. As here's one just high, and it's 2-0 Adiano. Visit Von Hansen's for great meats and their famous specialty pretzels. Little Falls had some defensive changes. We'll get those when we get a chance. Here's a 2-0, 3-0 as she misses upstairs. Coming in at shortstop, or Hadley Herman, I should say, not coming in. She is now in at shortstop. As heading out to right field was Molly Tabbitt, as it's now 3-1. And now is a liner, and Adiano delivers again with a liner to left for a leadoff single. Nearly the same spot she got her double back in the second. Leadoff runner on. Patriots looking for a couple of big runs here as they lead 9-1 here in the top of the 4th. So Hadley went from right to shortstop. Gracie Nornberg has come in as there's a square up, and now trying to tempt popping into a throw as Avery Gore steps in and takes a strike. It's 0-1. Gore 1 for 2 with a double back in the second. Gracie Nornberg is at second base replacing Berg, and now here's Adiano stealing second, took off, pop and throw, nowhere near in time. 1-1 to Gore as Adiano swipes second. 9-1 Pequot Lakes. Nobody out, top 4. So those are the 2 changes for the Flyers. Here's Abbott's pitch. That one in for a strike. 1-2 to the Patriots catcher, Gore. Taryn Jaden due up next. Here's the pitch from Abbott, and that change a high off the plate, skips back, And Adiano will advance to third on the wild pitch as the count goes to 2-2. Poppin even had a little trouble picking that one up. That one hopped off high off the plate and ended up right in front of me. YourLiveEvent.com. Patriots faithful, check out Pequot Lake's Senior Night Show tomorrow night on the radio, KLKS Talk 100. Here's the 2-2. That one off the plate. That one goes to the backstop. Another wild pitch. Adiano slides in safe, and it's 10-1 Pequot Lakes. A single, a stolen base, and then wild pitches advancing. Adiano across the plate. And a full count pitch coming to Avery Gore with the bases empty, and a swing and a roller left side, and it's knocked down at short, but there will be no play. That'll be an infield single for Avery Gore. She picks up her second hit in this game. Hadley Herman over to her right, did a nice job to knock that one down, as once again Amsden will come in and run for Avery Gore. Here's Taryn Jaden, the senior DP, 1 for 2 with a run scored. 10-1 Patriots. The pitch from Abbott swung on and fouled back. Strike one. Patriots 1 in the first, 6 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 here in the fourth. They have scored in every inning thus far. Here's the 0-1, and a change that floats in for a strike. Beautiful pitch from the young Ellie Abbott. Absolutely froze Jaden and dropped right in. 0-2. Here she comes, and there's a fastball half swing. She went around. Strike three. Pizza Ranch strikeout for Taryn Jaden. Second time she's been down on strikes to Abbott. Fourth strikeout for Abbott. One away for Claire Foote. Singled and scored last inning. Also has struck out. She's 1 for 2. A 10-1 Patriots lead here in the top of inning number 4. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Here's the pitch to Foote. And that one right there for a strike. Throw down by Poppin, and Amsden scurries back. Patriots rallied for a 14-13 win in game 1. It was a wild one. Here's the 0-1 to Foote. Swing and a little flare right side, and that'll drop in for a base hit. Amsden held as Nordenberg was actually going towards the second base bag. And Claire Foote with her second hit of the game. And here comes Tony Kutcher with a visit to the circle. Brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant in Nisswa. Take a time out with friends or family for a great meal at Ganley's. Well, for Patriots fans and just of the school program, one of our favorite things we do every year is our Senior Night Show. A collection of upcoming graduates will take over the airwaves on KLKS Talk 100 tomorrow night. A special 2-hour show, sharing memories, playing tunes, and a lot of fun. 6 to 8 tomorrow night on KLKS Talk 100.1, and it is available online at rjbroadcasting.com. First visit to the circle for the Little Falls Flyers. One out in the top of the fourth. One in for the Patriots, extending the lead to 10-1. Runners at first and second. Addison Lillo is at the plate, and she will take a called strike from Ellie Abbott, 0-1. Lillo walked and scored in the second, lined out in the third. Here comes the pitch from Abbott, swing and a miss. And Lillo down in the count, 0-2. Avery Amsden, a courtesy runner at second. Claire Foote at first. Abbott Relly, the 0-2, swing and a miss, and Abbott coming right back with 3 straight zingers, and Lillo down via the Pizza Ranch strikeout. 2 away to the top of the order in June Rude, who is 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run. She has been hitting a ton today. With a 10-1 lead, the first pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. It's the top of the fourth. The Patriots, I'm sure, would love to try to put the mercy rule into effect. Here's the pitch, and Rude lines one through the left side for a base hit. Heading around third, Amsden's coming for home. The throw cut off, and then the throw is late. Now the throw back to third, sliding underneath. In time is Claire Foote, so she takes advantage. June Rude, another run batted in today. That's the 2 in this game, 8 on the day. She drives in Amsden for the second time. She scores, and it is now a double-digit lead for the Patriots. Claire Foote is at third, Rude is at second, and here's Emma Spitzka. And the first pitch from Abbott, low and outside for a ball. Spitzka 1 for 2. She's been on base all 3 times. She has an RBI, and she has scored twice. Now the pitch, high and inside on a fastball, 1-1. Second and third for the Patriots, leading now by 10. Here's the 2-0, and Spitzka watches upstairs, 3-0. 7th batter of the inning for the Patriots. 2 runs are in, 2 on, 2 out. Here's the 3-0, and it's off the plate, and Spitzka will draw another walk. Second walk of the inning for Spitzka, 4th of the game for Abbott. Bases loaded for Haley Bankston. Bankston is 1 for 1. A single in the first, a walk in the second, and a sac fly RBI with an RBI in the third. 11-1 Patriots. The pitch, Bankston, a high pop-up. Left side, Hadley Herman calling for it in the left field grass, makes the catch, and on a single pitch, Bankston and the side are retired. The Patriots score again. Top of the 4th, your Larson Group Real Estate inning recap. 2 runs for the Patriots on 4 hits. There were no errors on the Flyers. The bases were left loaded. Located in the heart of the Lakes area, Larson Group Real Estate's here to serve you. Their dedicated team of agents and staff is committed to making your real estate journey seamless. On the Schaefer's Foods scoreboard, after 3.5, Pequot Lakes with an 11-1 lead. Game 2 of our doubleheader, Pequot Lakes and Little Falls, here on yourliveevent.com.
And my dad is a lineman at Crowing Power, the electrical company. He gets to drive a big white bucket truck and can climb power poles. That is pretty cool. Storms don't scare me. When the electricity goes off, my dad will fix it. He doesn't wear a cape, he wears a hard hat, and he is my hero. Happy National Lineman Day to my dad and all the others.
Crowing Power is your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, giving you the power to power on.
To the bottom of the 4th inning, it's 11-1. Pequot Lakes in front. Lydia Allen, the 8th grader. First pitch, swinging a slow roller to Bankston. The scoop, the throw in plenty of time on a single pitch here in the bottom of the 4th. Ellie Abbott is retired, 5-3. 7-8-9 for the Flyers. Abbott, and now Kylie Barrett and Maya Poppin. Barrett, a strikeout victim her first time. Just 47 pitches for Allen through 3 innings. Patriots have staked her to a good lead. First pitch down low on a check swing, 1-0. The pitch low and inside. 2-0 to Barrett after the 1 pitch out to start the bottom of the 4th. Patriots, after winning the first one, 5-7. Little Falls 2-10 on the year. Here's a called strike on the bottom of the zone. 2-1 to Kylie Barrett. Patriots have scored in every inning so far. Little Falls got on the board in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the pitch, and that one a little bit high and out. 3-1 to the Flyers left fielder, Kylie Barrett. Pequot Lakes Baseball Thursday against Piers on KLKS Talk 100. Find the full schedule at rjbroadcasting.com. Lydia Allen's 3-1 inside, and it's a 1-out walk. Second walk issued by Allen as Barrett is aboard. For the number 9 batter, freshman catcher Maya Poppin. She popped out to June Rude her first time up. Had a good breeze all evening long here. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a roller left side. Bankston under her glove. Backhanded by Rude. The throw to first, not going to be in time. Spitzka knocks it down, but heading to third. Good heads-up base running by Barrett. That'll be an infield single for Maya Poppin. Really tough play underneath the glove of Bankston. Backhanded by Rude. No real chance to throw her out. And Little Falls has something cooking again here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners at the corners with one out. To the top and Haley Hemmingson. Hemmingson 0 for 1 with a walk and a run in the third. First pitch, swinging a little pop-up. Rude charging in, makes the catch. And on a single pitch on the flare. Good job by Rude. That one was not an easy play. Got underneath that, and there's 2 down on a single pitch. First and third for the Flyers. Bottom 4, 11-1 Patriots lead, and the pitch swing and a miss by Hadley Herman, 0-1. Herman has faced Allen twice in the battle of 8th graders. Allen has won both times with a strikeout. Runners at the corners with 2 away. Here it comes, and upstairs, runner goes. Gore bluffs the throw to second. Taking a chance with 2 outs on Avery Gore, but she doesn't throw. Defensive indifference. 1-1 to Hadley Herman. They call it the pitch. Here comes Allen's wind and fire. Down low and inside. 2-1. If Little Falls does not score in this inning, the mercy rule could be in effect in the 5th. Well, it would be in effect if they don't score here. Here's the pitch, and it's high and out. 3-1. Patriots in the top of the 5th will have 4, 5, and 6 in the order due up. 3 balls, 1 strike to Hadley Herman. Allen is ready. Gore the target, the pitch, and a fly ball right. Georgia James coming in. She will make the catch as the wind knocks it down. And that ends the 4th. Larson Group Real Estate, inning recap. No runs on a hit, 2 runs left. Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa has their meat and seafood sale with fishing opening weekend coming up Friday and Saturday. Shop Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. It's proudly serving the Lakes area for 4 generations. Pequot Lakes 11, Little Falls 1. Game 2 of our doubleheader continues as we head to the 5th after this on yourliveevent.com.
Market in Baxter wishes the Patriots and Lightning the best of luck. Von Hansen's is more than the best selection of quality meats. Try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter and at vonhansens.com. They bring you the best.
Tomorrow is happening right now. Today, more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. That's why Enbridge is advancing new technologies to reduce emissions, like carbon capture and hydrogen power. By putting in the work today, we're bridging to a cleaner energy future. Tomorrow is on. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Barnum's Auto Parts, Pine River Napa wishes the area teams all the best. Get your dose of Napa know-how at Barnum's Pine River Napa when you need the best in auto parts, tools, and accessories. Napa Auto Parts, near the stoplight in Pine River.
Back with you here in Pequot Lakes. Devin Kruger with you. It is 11-1. Patriots in front. Patriots again rallied in the first game. Down 10-2, rallied for a 14-13 win. The mercy rule is in effect. Little Falls will have to score in the bottom of the 5th if they want to continue this game. The big question is, how many would they have to score? Because right now, it would only be 1. It's a 10-run lead. Patriots probably going to be okay with maybe tacking on a couple more. Georgia James, Kate Adiano, Avery Gore due up here in the bottom of the top of the 5th. James steps in 1 for 3 with a pair of RBIs. The 7th grader, Ellie Abbott, 106 pitches through 4 innings. And the first pitch is in the dirt, 1-0. Following the game, the post-game recap, notes, numbers, and awards. I'll be honest, folks, we'll probably make it a little quick tonight with a long doubleheader. Here's the 1-2, lined up the middle, base hit for Georgia James to lead off the top of the 5th. Her second hit, the Patriots' 14th hit here in game 2. And here's Kate Adiano, 2 for 3 with a double, 2 runs batted in, and a run scored. Here comes a pitch from Abbott. That one popped up, popping with the catch. She throws down, and there was nobody there. James took off as that ball popped out of her glove, and Poppin threw it right through the bag, but neither shortstop nor second base were there. I'm going to credit James with a stolen base on that one. It wasn't a pass ball or a wild pitch. The ball hopped out of Poppin's glove, but then she caught it. Now one off the plate, and it's 2-0 to Kate Adiano. Flyers in the bottom of the fifth will have the heart of the order. 3, 4, 5 due up. Here's one, and that one low and inside, and Adiano way in front now, 3-0. Abbott trying to settle in and missed inside. A 4-pitch walk to Adiano. Fifth walk issued by Ellie Abbott. And here comes Avery Gore, 2 for 3 with an RBI. Her courtesy runner, Amsden, has scored 2 runs already in this one. Top 5, Patriots lead 11-1. Ellie Abbott, first pitch inside, 1-0 to Gore. Flyers set their defense again, first and second. And now a swing and a miss. Gore with a mighty rip, 1-1. James at second, Adiano at first. Nobody out here in the top of the fifth. The 1-1 down low. Poppin smothers that one. It's 2 balls and a strike to the Patriots catcher. Lila Jeck is in on the on-deck circle. As here's a little flare, second base caught the throw back to first, and was it in time? The base umpire is going to ask home plate. Home plate's not paying attention. She's giving him the call. And they're going to say just getting back safely was Kate Adiano. The throw from Nornberg to Iverson was close, but they are going to say that just getting back safely was Adiano. So it's 1 out. Gore lines out. And now Lila Jeck will bat for Taryn Jaden, who was 1 for 3 with a run scored. Jeck had a pinch hit spot in the first game and got plunked. First and second with 1 out. Top 5 and the pitch down low. Ball 1 to Jeck. 11-1 at Pequot Lakes in game 2. Good chatter from both clubs after a long day in the heat. Now one misses upstairs. 2-0 to Jeck. Ellie Abbott, the young 7th grader, rubbing the ball against her right thigh. Now she's ready. The 2-0. Jeck swinging a roller left side. Base hit. Stopping at third is James, and Lila Jeck gets in on the hit parade today. Bases loaded with 1 out for Claire Foote. Foote is 2 for 3 with a run here in this second game. Bases loaded, 1 out. Flyers bring the infield in. Down 10, first pitch, high and out. Good job by Poppin to snare that one. 1-0. And the question in the bottom of the fifth is how many runs would Little Falls need to keep the game at least going? Here's the pitch, and Foote takes a strike, 1-1. Wind kicking up a bunch of dust here in Pequot Lakes. Dry week with warm temps. Here comes the 1-1, and Foote takes strike 2. Good pitch there by Ellie Abbott. Sun's starting to set. Shadows creeping up barely onto the field. Here's a pitch, and Foote, a little flare, and this was going to be caught just in foul territory at first base. Good heads-up play over there by Iverson. 2 down for the Patriots here on the top of the fifth. And we're going to have pinch hitter here. Avery Amsden will pinch hit for Addison Lillo. Lillo 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Avery Amsden will step in. Amsden's already scored twice in this game as a courtesy runner. Bases are loaded for the Patriots. First pitch from Abbott. Swing and a miss by Amsden, 0-1. Good cut, though, by Amsden. Amsden, a junior for the Patriots. Getting a chance to hit here with a big lead. Here's one, and that one upstairs on a fastball. And, you know, when so far I've noticed when, the 2 pinch hitters, Ellie Abbott pretty much giving them a steady diet of fastballs. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away in the inning. Here's the pitch. Amsden is swinging a high pop left side. Herman making the call, shall make the catch, and the side is retired. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Your Larson Group, Keller Williams Realty inning recap. Patriots, no runs. First inning, they have not scored. They do it. They no score on 2 hits, no errors, and the bases left loaded. We'll head to the bottom of the fifth, and on the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa scoreboard, it's 11-1 Pequot Lakes here on your liveevent.com.
Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant in Cross Lake says good luck to the Patriots and Lightning. They thank all the kids, coaches, officials, and parents for their dedication and commitment to high school activities. Moonlight Bay is home of the $7 lunch special every weekday. Yes, only $7. Bring your friends for a great time with Meat Raffle Wednesdays, Trivia Friday nights, and great events all year long. Like them on Facebook for more. Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant on the north end of Cross Lake.
Cross Lake Auto Body is looking for an auto body technician to join their hard-working, fun team. Very competitive wages based on experience and a flexible work schedule. Willing to train the right person. If you have a passion for working on cars, apply today at Cross Lake Auto Body.
We head to the home fifth here, game 2 of our doubleheader. Of course, in game 1, Pequot Lakes had a furious comeback late. Little Falls was close but did not get the mercy rule in effect. The Patriots have, and we'll see if that might make a difference. Little Falls has had runners in scoring position in every inning. Their only tally in the third. And they will have 3, 4, and 5 due up against Lydia Allen in the circle. 11-1 Patriots. Aubrey Cowie will lead off. She is 1 for 2. She's been on base both times. First pitch, missing just off the plate outside, ball 1. Cowie reached on an error in the first, singled in the third. Patriots with an 11-1 lead. Here's the pitch and a swing and a bouncer left side. Rude on a high hop. The step, the throw is low. Spitzka picks it out, but not in time. Aubrey Cowie reaches on an infield single, just beating the throw on a hop. And the leadoff runner on for the Flyers. And now Molly Tabbitt will come in and bat for the first time. The first pitch right down the middle. Gore bluffs the throw back. It's 0-1. Leah LeBlanc had a great day in the first game against the Patriots for the Flyers. The senior shortstop with the big deficit. Coach Tony Kuchar getting some younger players a chance. Tabbitt takes strike 2. And again, Gore with the bluff. Tabbitt, a junior, not saying younger players. LeBlanc is a senior, but Tabbitt Jr. came in, replaced her in the field. LeBlanc was 0 for 2 today, and now it's 0-2 on Tabbitt. Lydia Allen, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Pizza Ranch strikeout, 1 away. Punch out number 5 for Lydia Allen. Bottom 5, here's Ayla Iverson, 1 for 2 with an RBI. Runner at first and 1 away. Here's the pitch and a swing and a miss. Good drop there by Lydia Allen. If the Patriots keep the Flyers off the board, this one ends early and we'll head to the postgame. Patriots fans are fired up. They're certainly wanting that. Here's a swing and a miss as Iverson chased one above the zone. It's 0-2. Pine River Bacchus baseball a winner today, 8-1 over McGregor. Pequot Lakes baseball beat Mesabi East 9-0. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Gore dropped the ball, but first base occupied, and after the leadoff infield single, back-to-back Pizza Ranch strikeouts for Lydia Allen. And now stepping in is Grace Nornberg. Bryn Toma is 0 for 2. Nornberg will step in. The pitch from Allen, and a called strike as Allen hammering the strike zone. Patriots up 11-1 in the bottom of the fifth. Nornberg was 0 for 3 with a run in the first game. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a pop fly foul out of play. Spitzka gave it a look, but it goes off the Flyers dugout. And with an 11-1 lead in the bottom of the fifth, the Little Falls Flyers down to their last strike with Cowie aboard first with the leadoff infield single. Gore will give the target. Here's Allen's pitch up high off the glove of Gore. That'll be a pass ball, and heading to second is Cowie. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gracie Nornberg. Lydia Allen ready. Here it comes. Strike three called. Game over. Nornberg a little stunned. And after the leadoff single, 3 straight Pizza Ranch strikeouts for Lydia Allen. And the Patriots get the sweep here at home. A 14-13 come from behind win in game 1 and an 11-1 Mercy Rule game in game 2. We'll give you the recap with the Von Hansen's Meat Market Reset, and the post-game show is next. 11-1 your final on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard, as in the bottom of the 5th, your Larson Group Real Estate inning recap for the Flyers. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left on. It is a final 11-1. Pequot Lakes with the victory on yourliveevent.com.
Home, your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At Matson Lumber Company in Nisswa, they'll walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
The tastiest pizza is at Tasty Pizza North in Pequot Lakes. Perfect crust and loads of toppings. Dine in, take out, and delivery. Breakfast Sunday mornings, more than just pizza, though pizza is their middle name. Tasty Pizza North, Pequot Lakes, 568-4404.
Hi, I'm Susan Schmidt at First Western Bank. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day roles to best serve our community. We know the area high school athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this season. Be safe on the court, rink, field, and in the gym. We look forward to watching you succeed. We're not just here for you, we are you. First Western Bank. You can bank on us. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
More big news from Wides Major Appliance in Brainerd. Wides announces a new line to offer you. Now, stop in to see the incredible line of appliances from Speed Queen. Speed Queens are tested to last 25 years, offers warranties up to 7 years parts and labor, and is the recommended brand by most service people. With Speed Queen and Crosley, plus service, parts, and used appliances, Wides is your one-stop appliance shop for major appliances without the major price. See Wides Major Appliance on Oak Street in Brainerd.
Go Patriots and Lightning from MCL, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, mows, contracting, and landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
Aurora Automotive, your close to home choice for automotive repair and maintenance. Our crew is focused on keeping you safe on the road now, while also focusing on the future of auto repair for all vehicles. Aurora Automotive, Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes.
Looking for someone to help sell your home in the Lakes area? Look no further than the Pequot Properties Group with RE/MAX Advantage Plus, the #1 RE/MAX team in northern Minnesota. Their office is on County Road 11 in Breezy Point. Contact Mark Petig today.
Great health starts here. The Gym, Pequot Lakes, a clean, friendly place with a community dedicating to help you live life well, including elite athletes to seniors with 24/7 access, personal training, classes, and much more. Everything in one place, easy to find downtown. The Gym, Pequot Lakes.
Discover the charm and opportunity waiting for you in Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Nestled in the heart of Lake Country, Pequot Lakes is a thriving community brimming with potential for businesses and families alike, offering a vibrant local economy, supportive business environment, and amenities that make it the perfect place to grow your business or start a new chapter in your life. Scenic parks, recreational activities, unique shops, and delicious local dining, Pequot Lakes is where community spirit and opportunity come together. Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Your next great adventure starts here.
Save on your groceries and gas each week just by shopping at your locally owned Pequot Lakes Super Value on Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lakes Super Value offers simple and convenient curbside pickup. Order online at shop.pequotlakesupervalue.com. We shop for you and you simply pick them up at our front door. Save on gas too, earning 10 cents of savings on gas for every $100 spent on groceries. For quality, service, and freshness, shop Pequot Lakes Super Value. Good luck, area teams.
Whitefish.
We welcome you back. It is a final on the Schaefer's Foods scoreboard with the Pequot Lakes Patriots getting the sweep, 14-13 in the first game and 11-1 in the second game. And joining us first, of course, is our big deal from the first game. And, boy, she had a heck of a day at the plate in both of them. June Rude joins me first. And that first game, I mean, what a wild comeback. Ever been a part of a comeback like that before?
No, I have not. That was crazy.
At what point did you think that it was possible to rally in that one?
Well, we were we got down first inning. We still had a lot of game left, and we just had to get the bats going and encourage girls in the dugout to just do their job, and I think that helped a lot, and that helped us come back throughout each inning. We knew we weren't out of the game.
Obviously, the big sixth when you really made the comeback, and obviously highlighted by the 3-run home run. When that one left the bat, did you think it had a chance?
I was watching it, and I was just hoping it would go over, and then it didn't. It just, it felt so good. I don't know.
Were you hoping it would go over so that the coach wouldn't yell at you for watching it?
Yeah.
Well, it was such an amazing comeback. So take us through. You huddle after that game, and obviously you're all jacked up. Then you got to get ready for game number 2. What was the conversation like for the team?
Well, after the first game, we knew we could hit and come back even if we started down. So the second game, we just went in with the same energy and communicated, and we all played very well as a team individually, and it was very nice.
Obviously a big sweep, which at this time of the year, now that you're 13 games in, you're starting, just kind of getting to that back stretch, and you were part of this team last year that really made a good run at the back end of the season. Do you feel that you're close to being able to put that same thing together?
Yes, 100%. I think every girl on this team has the capability to do what we showed tonight, and I think we can go on a run for playoffs.
June, congratulations. What a fun day and a couple of wins for the Patriots, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
June Rude for the Pequot Lakes Patriots joining us first, the big deal for Game 1. Let's go into our big deal for Game number 2, and of course our big deal sponsored by Tykes Carpet Castle in Brainerd, Shannon's Auto Body in Brainerd, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating out of Aiken, Atwater Chevrolet GMC in Aiken, Riverwood Healthcare Centers, the Pizza Ranch in Baxter and Little Falls, W.W. Thompson Concrete Products of Brainerd, Von Hansen's Meat Market in Baxter, Wide's Major Appliance in Brainerd, Donlinger Automotive in Brainerd, BigDealAuctions.com, and Cuyuna Regional Medical Center. Junior Avery Gore, the catcher, gets the Big Deal Award for game number 2, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Avery, of course, it's always fun watching catchers, and obviously part of it is, because I'm back here, I see you play the whole game. It is not easy. Your experience coming into this year, how much do you feel that you've taken that next step and have grown even more leading this team behind the plate?
I feel like I've taken the next step by putting a lot of work in the off season all year pretty much, summer and winter and fall, and just kind of getting a level head and trying not to get too hard on myself. That's a hard part.
You've obviously worked with the pitchers a lot, and through that first game, especially after a rough first inning, what was the conversation like between you and Georgia to try to get settled in and keep their offense, at least held down as much as you could the rest of the way?
Yeah, probably everything we said to each other was around just saying, you got this, just keep doing you. There's nothing else you can do. Just control how you play and how you hold yourself to that.
Well, I think what's part of that is that every umpire has different strike zones to a certain extent.
Yeah.
And even though, and of course, every batter has, some shifting as well. So as a catcher, how much have you kind of learned in terms of reading and calling the game for Georgia, for Lydia, of just kind of quickly trying to figure out where the strikes are going to be called and where they're not going to be called?
Yeah. So this year we moved away from catchers calling the game, but I just pay attention to how they set up, their timing when they're swinging, and just how they're hitting so far.
Well, of course, then we go to game 2. You have the huge comeback win. Did you kind of have the mindset that you guys wanted to get out to the big lead in game 2?
Yeah, that was our motive, but you never know how the other team's going to come out, and obviously they're struggling with pitching at the end, but you just got to keep trying because you never know how they're going to play.
You get on base, and one Avery replaces the other.
Yeah.
Usually, have you gotten to a point yet where you're like, "Come on, Serge, just let me run"?
I know. Yeah.
Not to that point yet.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, keep hitting. Keep getting yourself
Thank
on
you,
base.
thank
Do a
you.
great job. Congratulations on a great win, Avery.
Thank you.
Avery Gore, our big deal for game number 2. And then we're going to bring in our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player for game number 2. And that is a freshman first baseman, Emma Spitzka. On base 4 times in this one, a couple of RBIs and a couple of runs. I was at the Foley doubleheader. And all of a sudden I come here today, and you're hitting in the number 2 spot. Give us a little taste of your ascension into the batting order, and now kind of becoming a key cog near the top of the lineup. What have you worked on? How do you feel about what you've been able to accomplish so far?
I definitely just think like listening to all the critiques that I've been given for my batting, and just taking those and trying to apply them to those game situations. And when my team needs hits, just trying to get those hits.
And and walks are a big part of it. If you're in high school ball, you learn real quickly that walks can be very hurtful if you're giving them up. You seem to have in the few games that I've been able to see, you seem to have a very good eye at the plate. How much have you worked on that? How much have you? Is it just something that's kind of is coming natural to you?
Yeah, I think some of it's just I just kind of read the ball, I would say, well, and I try to just not take balls that aren't my pitch and just try to be smart with what I actually swing at.
The game 1 win, I mean, especially when you have the top of the order coming up in a spot like you did. Little Falls gets a run in the top of the 7th. They get the insurance, and sometimes that can change. Because you had the big 6th inning, what was it like in the dugout in that first game going in? Did you have a lot of confidence that you guys could string together another nice inning?
Yeah, I definitely think we had good confidence going into it, but I also think we knew not to kind of get ahead of ourselves and just reset and realize it's another game and just go into it with that mindset.
Couple of really nice wins for the Patriots. As you're the new varsity, this is another team kind of like last year. You've got some girls that have some experience at the top. There's only one senior. You have the new blood that's coming in with you, Claire, Lydia. How much have you learned now getting into the second half of the season? How much have you learned from the veteran players?
Just to shake everything that goes wrong off, not let little errors kind of affect your entire game, and just to keep working, because we're all learning. No matter like how much experience you have, we're all still learning, and so just kind of taking that and applying it.
Really fun to be here for the doubleheader sweep here today. Emma, congratulations on your award, and good luck. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Emma Spitzka for the Pequot Lakes Patriots, our Enbridge I Bring the Energy Award winner. Let's get Serge up here now to get his shake on things for the doubleheader sweep. 14-13 in game number 1, 11-1 in game number 2. Serge, you've been coaching for a long time. I asked June this question. I have to start with you. Ever been a part of a comeback quite like that?
I don't think that I've been as part where we've scored as many. I think about the most we've ever come back is like 6 or 7, but to come back 10 or 11 it was, or whatever it was, it's, we just needed to put the ball in play and keep playing, and I told him about the 4th inning. I said, we got 3 bats left. Let's get 3, 3, and 3. Well, they got 8 in the 1 first inning up there. So, I mean, then it was, it was a little different when they got that run in the 7th to make it a 2-run lead. But, we were more patient at the plate. And, of course, June had a big day today.
Yeah,
she
really
did. Helped us. So, no, it's good. Sometimes you need a game like that to kind of springboard you into a run, and we've got some games coming up here where we're going to be very competitive, and they're all winnables for us. And I told them before the game, I said, it's going to depend on we took a big step against Piers, but we didn't quite get there. And I said, now it's the bats are coming. Now it's got to be kind of just our attitude and how we approach things. And we were a little down after that first inning.
I'm sure.
We were a little down, but by about the 3rd inning, they settled down, and we started to, just peck away at it, and very proud of them.
Yeah,
that's huge.
That was such a crazy, such a crazy comeback. So let's go to game 2, and obviously you heard a little bit from the ladies' standpoint. Is when you take a look at what you did for in between games, what was that conversation like? What did you want to try to do coming into game number 3?
We wanted to get ahead early. We were up first, so we wanted to get ahead, and then we wanted to keep the pressure on, and they did a great job of that.
So and let's talk about Lydia and Georgia. Georgia, of course, has been kind of such a great staple for this team and what she's been able to accomplish. And after that first inning, the way she was able to battle back, how did that go through from the coach's standpoint of how you viewed that?
Well, we got there, we got down, and she, we just wanted her to start making pitches and to come back. I mean, Repke told her started to tell her about the Mark Burley story against the Twins when he gave up 9 in the first inning, and then he just kept pitching and pitching and pitching and shutting them down, and they came back and beat us. And he kind of got her to buy into that, and I mean, after that first inning, she did a great job. So it makes you gritty and just hang in there, and I mean, that's a good lesson for them. So yeah, she did good.
And then, of course, Lydia, I thought, was excellent. Yeah, we saw her in Foley, and she got a nice win there. She got a win I love it from the coach's standpoint. What is it like seeing her confidence grow out in the circle?
She's throwing strikes. She's getting ahead of the batters. I mean, she had a couple 3-2s, but she's hung in there, and she's a little different pitcher than Georgia. So it's nice to change their eye level and change some things. And we wanted her to start getting more consistent, get ahead, not throw as many pitches, don't go as deep in the count, and just trust her stuff. And she's done really well the last few games.
Well, 2 really nice wins here, and again, it's Granite Ridge softball, and it's fun, as we see this conference kind of evolve year after year with the Patriots being in it. Doesn't matter the records, you're out there and you're grinding, and you got 2 nice conference wins today, Coach.
Well, thank you. I told them that too. I said it doesn't matter who we play. We still have to show up and play.
Yeah, without a doubt. Well, I know I'll see you again here fairly soon, but fun to be a part of, even though the wind was whipping today. Fun to be a part of this one, Coach. Congratulations on the wins.
Thank you.
Brett Surgeon, head coach for the Pequot Lakes Patriots, says when we come back, we'll run through all the final numbers for Game 2, and we'll wrap it up. Schaefer's Food scoreboard, an 11-1 win for the Patriots in Game 2 on yourliveevent.com.
Has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 25 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes. Think spring with Thurlow Hardware in Pequot Lakes. Grab your garden tools, paint, and get ready for spring cleaning and fix-it projects. Thurlow still offers screen repair and pipe cutting and threading. Thurlow Hardware since 1894. Under the Bobber on Front Street in Pequot Lakes.
Burgers, burgers, burgers! Patrick Cedar Chest in Cross Lake. There's plenty of messing around with 13 different styles to sink your teeth into. All handmade half-pound masterpieces. Everyone loves a great burger. Patrick Cedar Chest, 2.5 miles south of Cross Lake on County Road 3. Communities prosper and grow when you bank locally. Everyone benefits. First National Bank has been serving the Lakes area since 1902, with their focus being on their customers and our communities. They are your hometown bank with hometown pride. First National Bank wishes all the area sports teams the best of luck and are happy to help bring you the live coverage. First National Bank is locally owned and operated with 10 branches from Walker to Baxter. Visit www.fnbnorth.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back. It's a final 11-1 on the Schaefer's Food scoreboard as Pequot Lakes breaks out in a sweep, paying back the Flyers for sweeping the Patriots last year. The breakout of the game brought to you by A Affordable Bail Bonds. Didn't get that in during the game, so we get it in now. A Affordable Bail Bonds, thanks to the athletes and coaches for all their hard work and dedication as they are serving the Brainerd Lakes area with local agents and service throughout the state of Minnesota. Again, that's from A Affordable Bail Bonds. As the Patriots win this one 11-1, and let's take you through a quick look at the numbers for game number 2. Getting the win was Lydia Allen. 5 innings, 1 run, earned on 4 hits, struck out 7 and walked 2. Taking the loss, Ellie Abbott for the Flyers. 11 runs, all earned on 15 hits, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts. For the Flyers, let's see. We got 1 run on 4 hits. They committed 4 fielding errors. They left 7 runners on base. 2 for 3 day for Aubrey Cowie, and she was on base all 3 times. Ayla Iverson was 1 for 3 with an RBI. And then Maya Poppin hadn't hit for the Flyers. 1 run on 4 hits. For the Patriots, 11 runs on 15 hits. June Rude 3 for 4 with a pair of RBIs and a run. Emma Spitzka 1 for 2 with a couple of walks and RBI. She scored twice. Haley Bankston 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run. Georgia James 2 for 4 with a pair of RBIs and a run. Kate Adiano 2 for 3 with a double, 2 RBIs and a walk. She was on base 3 times. She scored as well. Avery Gore 2 for 4 with an RBI. Avery Amsden a pair of runs as the courtesy runner. Taryn Jaden had a hit. Claire Foote was 2 out of 4 as well with a run scored. And Addison Lillo 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. For the Patriots, 11 runs on 15 hits. 14-13, the come-from-behind win for Pequot Lakes in the first game, and they win via the Mercy Rule 11-1 in 5 innings in Game 2. The Patriots, after the sweep, are now 6-7 overall. They have gone back to 500 in the Granite Ridge Conference. They are 4-4. Little Falls falls to 2-11 on the year. They are 1-7 in Granite Ridge Conference play. Check out the upcoming broadcast schedule. Of course, we do have some radio games as well as your live event games coming up. The full broadcast schedule is available at rjbroadcasting.com. You can check that out. Of course, our spring sports guidebook is still up as well, as we bid you a good night from Pequot Lakes. From all of us at yourliveevent.com and R&J Broadcasting, I'm Devin Kruger. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of this nice, warm week, and we'll talk to you again soon. Let's do this again.